Anyan. Anyan! That's what's on your screen right now. Hi! Hello! Oh my god, there's so many people, including Fred. And there's Cheese. Cheese. Thank you for the pants. Ixia. Oh my god. They're working kind of well today. Interesting. Cheese. Hi, Mokatek. Hi, Ixia. Hi, Devil and Fred. But also, to say the people who I missed at the very beginning. Devil and Stewie. Even though I've already said Devil. And Cat! Fred, Ixia, Stewie, blah, 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 blah. Vinny! Huh? Hello, welcome. I wonder if I can remember how to pronounce your name. I highly doubt it. Vinimal. Oh, Vinimal! Actually, that's really nice. Really satisfying to say. Vinimal, diab. Then I lose it. Did I say hi to Marketech as well? I did. I said hi because of the cheese. Yeah, hi, welcome everyone. Hi. And Crumpy, hi. Vinny, okay.
Oh my god. Okay, I guess we have a very evil start to the stream. What is happening? Well, that sounds kind of scary actually when I do that. Okay, I'm done. Hi, Manny. Full evil straight off. Yeah, it happened. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Finny! For the prime sub, holy crap. Making sure Jeff doesn't get that money, huh? Jeff Bezos. What's going on? Good question.
People have turned me evil. Oh, never mind, the evil's worn off. Now I'm just holy. Nice. Calm down, Kayako. I don't know who Kayako is, but I wish I did because it sounds funny. I mean, it sounds like it must be funny. Also, holy crap, I'm sorry for the blinding lights. Let me just blind you more. Oh, never mind, it's worn off. Okay, that's good. But yeah, Fred. When you said Ringle Dingle the cat is Kringle, if that's not the sound the bell makes, I'll be upset. I did laugh out loud. Just thought you should know that. What? From the cat. Oh my god, are you sticking your finger in my mouth, cat? Also, I love the licking with the angry cat emote. Oh, it's such a good new emote, the angry cat. It's so good. Let me just have it float across the screen a few times. What's it called? Dumbfoxery, there it is. Look at this new cat emote that Cat drew last night. If you're on my impromptu stream last night, you would have seen her drawing that in the top right of my screen, because we were like in a call together, kind of a collab, but doing our own things, or like just hanging out together while we each draw things. I have made the weird cat laugh today. You have. Good job. Ironically, on today's stream I want to be having this bell make some noise. It's ironic because I want to be moving my head around a bunch to make it make noise, right? So that it moves when there's movement. But I have a headache. Every time I move, it hurts even more. So maybe not the best choice of things to do today. But hi Alex, hello. Why are we reeing? I don't know. So sorry, I hadn't seen a message before. Hello Tutu. Yeah! Everyone's saying hi to each other. So nice. 1 second, we can now do this, so this is amazing. Until she removes one of these, I guess. Ah!
Jeez.
Oh my god, you made the long uke. Shout. Look at this.
Cheese.
Amazing combo you can have now. Well, it's gonna look a bit weird in the chat, but... Nearly the correct order. I know I just said moving my head is making my head worse, and that's true, it's worse again. But I just love seeing the stretchy cheese. But yeah, hello, oh my god, it's Happy! Hi! For some reason I thought it was Mocha who threw cheese at me. Oh wait, no, it was Manny who threw cheese and then Happy. Hi, Happy. I hope you feel better soon, Happy. I'm gonna give you a weird hug. Okay, never mind. Alright, that's a very weird hug. Never mind. It's not quite. My arm's stuck. That's not how I was intending it to look.
Jeez.
My tracking has stopped. So you're just staring at it like a frozen cat. Pat's the happy fox friend. I read that as can't even speak. Can't speak, let alone read. I read that as Pat's the happy fox weed. Is that a police? I'm calling the weed. Yeah. This chat is really good, everyone. Funny. Hell yeah, I love the people here. Need to do some homework, but I will stick around. Well, good luck with your homework. Very tempted to grab something for my head because this is maybe not a good sign if my head's hurting like this at the beginning of the stream. And before I need to cancel the stream as well, happy. One moment. I think I'll grab something. I will be immediately back. This chat sucks. Everyone's licking my tail. What are you talking about? No one's licking your tail. Okay, I'm back. 1 second. Can you get banned on Twitch for medicating on stream? I mean, Iron Mask does it, but yeah, there's always one rule for the big streamers and one for other people. Okay, good. Imagine like trying to take care of your health on stream. Jeez. Okay, so immediately before the stream, how they even know? The sound of popping tablets. Only if it's the fun medication. Oh yeah, no fun allowed, right? Only death. Okay, so I literally watched some guy ripping a fat bog the other day. Alright, nice. I hope so. How do I lick the tail? Ah, those are cats emotes. Dumb Fox Cat. So I guess you'd need to be subscribed to the cat. Which I advise people to do anyway, because she's cute and fun and a good artist. Oh my god, the cat with an angry face is poking my face. That's amazing. No, don't! Okay, actually that's a new walking emote, yeah. Fine. Let's show off the new cat emotes. But yeah, immediately before the stream, hello Adam, hi. You lurking? No worries, I'm alright. Sleep wasn't... Cheese! No, it wasn't cheese. It wasn't super good, but, you know, it was alright. Dumb Fox leave, that's what it should be called. Oh, she's shushing me? Oh, I see. Oh shit, you're right, I haven't even hydrated yet! Oh, look, Stewie, you did the hydration and, oh no, you didn't need a pat cat. Oh, you did do hydration and posture check as well. Before I even had my flipping software running, so I didn't see them. You're lucky I caught them in the chat. Anyway, yes, 1 moment. Let me just do the... I'll medicate, and then I'll hydrate, and then I'll posture check. Actually, I'll posture check first, because it's really easy. There we go. I've been able to attend 2 Uke streams in 1 session of being awake. Nearly me too, because sleep wasn't so good. Okay, 1 second. Let me just take this. One thing at a time. I'll eventually get to what's happening on today's stream. By the end of the stream, with any luck.
Cheers. Cheese. Do you know?
Why am I being cheesed in the middle of medicating? Behind you, Joken. Hello, Devnell as well. Oh my god, holy crap, everyone's joining.
Casseri.
Okay, I'm not gonna count that as hydration. That was just medicating. 1 second. I have to make a note when I had that, just in case I need to have some again. Okie dokie. Alright. Hydration now for Stu, which is almost forgotten. Hello, Bungo Cat. Hello. Oh my god, everyone's coming. Oh god, that Bungo Cat is not animating very well. If I'd realized it was going to be such a big sound, I would have paused the music and put the reverb on it. thank you for the hydration, Stewie, as well, and the posture check, which I did before. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. Hope the Bongo Cat's alright, and the Crease, and the New Joker, and the Devnal. Why did I start reading everyone's names and I have to go through everybody? Because. Also, that was an adorable happy cheese. Also, Cat, Mocha, Adam, Happy. Unfortunately, I know she's not hugely okay, but I hope she becomes okay soon. Exia, Stewie, of course, Alex, Mani.
Fromage.
Freb? Did I say Crumvy already? Probably did. My memory doesn't last this long. I'm scrolling to the very top to make sure I haven't forgotten anyone. Ah, and Devil Headman, of course! Who I believe got in the first message today. Yes, apart from stream elements, that doesn't count. Fromage. How am I doing today? I am alright. Sleep was a little bit lacking and extremely fragmented. I feel like I had an interesting dream at one point. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I know I did. Hang on a sec. My eye's super itchy. I can't remember. I had many and varied. What time is it for you? Here it is, 10 AM. It is that time right now. I started the stream at 1 PM today. Ooh, is this music 120 BPM? No, it's fractionally slower. For a moment I thought the seconds were going up in time with the beats. Wait, no, they might be the same. Am I crazy? I looked away and then back again. Okay, no, it's going out of sync again. Haven't slept yet. It's 5 AM and I've been writing code in C# because that's what my people said they wanted to see or learn this year. Your people? Ah, like for your cheese. For your cheese? For your streams? Hi, Zai! Oh my god. Too enthusiastic a voice for so early on. Hope you're doing alright, Zai. Thanks for stopping by, Zai. Zai, bye. You're 3 hours ahead compared to me. Oh, really? Ah, YouTube people. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I was gonna say, does that mean that you've just been streaming or you are learning? But no, you're recording stuff for videos, I guess. Nice. Wait, I missed a crease going by? I missed a crease? Good night, crease? Wait, did I miss the crease disappearing? Oh, there you are. I couldn't find crease in the chat. That was weird. No, I do not see a message about disappearing. But bye, crease if you're going. Oh, there you are. There's your message. I'll go to sleep. Have a great rest of the stream. For some reason, I guess when someone mentions me and it colors with me in my chat. Oh, sorry, that message in my chat. I find it harder to see messages around it. So the sound pack for the jam is so good. I have to look and listen. I was watching Eren's stream last night in bed, and then I was watching more this morning, where he was going through a bunch of the stuff that people had submitted for the game jam. And for those who don't know, that is I need to actually change the link slightly. If I do game jam, it's going to point to the art jam run by Nova Liminal. But actually right now, the art jam is finished, and it is the game jam. So I need to update that link. Game... Or is it Chill Vibes? Right, is it Chill Vibes Art Jam? Is it Chill Vibes Game Jam? Where's the URL for this? Chill Vibes Game Jam Winter 2023! Here we are! This is the one. Alright, I'm just gonna update my command so that it actually sends the new link. Nova Liminal is currently running a game jam. And here's the URL. Boop, that's it. Now if we do game jam. Ta-da! Wait, what? Why did it say a game jam? Wait a minute, what? A game jam. Let's try that one more time. There we are. I'm not so sure if you want to take a look at the sound pack to be Oof. If you do on stream, then I might have to mute, as otherwise...
Cheese!
Otherwise, cheese, I understand. Omnituance, hello! Otherwise you'll shrimp up from cringe. I see. Hope you're doing alright, Omni. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. This music is too loud. It's pretty cat jammy though, isn't it? Does that mean we're doing live at dawn? No, it's 1 p.m. PM. For me. Doing okay, losing a bit of patience with a horrible audio bug. So it's still messing you around. But yeah, I was watching Aaron's stream where he was going through some Blender stuff and some PNGs that were submitted for the Game Jam, or the Art Jam, which is like... provides the pool of assets that you can now use during the Game Jam. Link in the chat there. And yeah, you've got apparently a month and 12 days. So she extended it, it's a month and 2 weeks. It's been a month and 2 weeks. Interesting. But yeah, throughout the month and 2 weeks, month and a half, you have 72 hours to make whatever the hell game you want, as long as you're having fun doing it. And using only the assets from the Chill Vibes Art Jam. You know, maybe I shouldn't have removed the link for the Art Jam. Ah well, she's in. If you just click that link, you'll see the very first rule links to the Art Jam. There's a few other ones, of course. You know, make stuff yourself. Don't make it hateful. They need to be Twitch safe, as we're going to be streaming. Interesting. I'd be interested to see how you can make a non-Twitch safe game using the assets that have been submitted. But okay. Might join that jam if I have time. Sure. But yes, don't say that. No, well, I guess you could, like, just sort of use light-colored sprites and dark-colored sprites to make, like, you know, like, sort all the sprites from dark to bright, average brightness, and use them as tiny little pixels to draw really NSFW stuff. A question I wanted to ask you. So do you play games? Are they uploaded on Steam? Or itch? Wait, do I play games? I do play games sometimes. Kinda crap. Wait, did I not upload? What the hell? I thought I updated the link. Literally right now. What the hell? What did I do? Paste. Save. Did I not do this already? Yeah, what the hell? I don't know why the link didn't update. That was weird. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. Link is correct now. Check this link. Sorry. Link was wrong before. Do I make games? Not really. Although on today's stream, I will probably be, I'm sorry, New Jack. I will, maybe be working on a city game that I've just begun making recently. This is the first game that I've made in, kinda don't want to say exactly how long, but let's just say it's well over a decade. Yeah, it's the first time I've used Game Maker in well over a decade. So yeah, although I use Unity for like everything around me here, this like setup is in Unity. God damn it. Never actually made a game in Unity. Why am I being cheesed? Oh yeah, right, because I messed up the URL. Okay, one second. Let me read this as well. Do I have a page for us to follow and put on a wish list? No, I've never released, like, uploaded any games, unfortunately. Or maybe that's fortunate. I've just messed around on Game Maker, and I'll probably be messing around on Game Maker later today. Let me quickly check this message I missed. New Joker says, well, I'll be recording videos I will be recording videos. Right now, I'm doing all the writing now, and then I can break the script into digestible chunks. Oh my god, you're actually, like... You know... No, you're not derpy at all. You're actually, like, you know... How do I explain it? You're, like... putting effort into the planning phase. Like, you're actually producing a video, not just recording a thing and, you know, maybe cutting bits out. Well, no, unfortunately, I've never uploaded any games on Steam or itch.io. The only thing that I've uploaded on itch is my music pack. You know, since the Game Jam has begun, maybe I should quickly, very quickly, very quickly run through the music that I made for the game jam, because you can use it right now if you want to. Wait, where's my? Hang on a second, my eye tracking's not working properly. It's kind of not doing a thing. One second. There it goes. Now I can actually look shocked. Okay, nice. So what I was saying is you can actually use it in a game now. Shocking. I assumed you had made Unity games, given the coding skills. Unfortunately, it also requires imagination. Coding skills are debatable, but I mean, obviously it requires them. Whether I have them or not is debatable. You can't make games to make the rest of us look bad. No, I'm gonna show you my silly snake game at the end of this stream. Because I'm going to be working on it. Okay, one second. Let me just very quickly show you the music that I made. Oh, Zai, you were asking about the music earlier as well. I'll show you the format that it's actually in. I'm gonna have to stop this music, which sounds like it's desperately trying to stop itself. Hanging on by a thread. There we go. Okay, grab this, put it onto this screen. Onto this view. Let's unmute this input. Hopefully we can now hear this. We can. Okay, so the music, if I fly over... Oh, vampires are hot, so I'll take it. I mean, true. I wanted to ask for mod/xm because they'd have been the perfect demonstration of Zyro's capability of loading that format. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm unfortunately it's not a tracker. Excuse me. I was trying to make the chiptune one sound like a tracker music though, so I'm kind of honored that you thought it might be. Okay, what was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, right, I wanted to change the icon, the logo thing that's going to appear up in the top right, because right now, I'm not streaming art. That was last night. So I was quickly going to logo, and going to... Well, let me just slap... I guess I'll slap Unity there. Even though right now I'm doing music, but whatever. I'm just quickly running over... Look, it could be used in Unity, okay? There's specifically metadata for custom loop points in Unity. And Godot. Music is a type of art? People have told me that. Okay, stop. So this is the first one that I made. I'm really proud of this. It starts really basically, and I thought it was going to be a little bit not so good at the beginning. I'm going to skip in a bit. But then I started using this percussion that I'd never used before, and I was really, really happy with how it turned out. So this is the first track that I've got up on my Uke Music submission for the art jam, which you can find if you go to the link in the chat and you check the rules. There's a link there to all the assets. But yeah, this is the first of the 4 pieces of music I made. So during December I made 4 pieces of music. This is the first one. Oh god, we got a stuck note. There's an issue with skipping in MIDI files. Yeah, oh my god, I didn't realize. Wait, are there 2 different Twitch music emotes? Notes and musical notes, interesting. Why is it not working? It works on my end. Wait, wait, what do you mean, why is it not working? It looks okay in my chat. Is it not meant to look like that? Was it not working on my overlay? My browser must be back to French. Wait, what? Okay, so yeah, there's this part. I'm really happy with this. Oh, I just realized I got a bunch of stuff at the bottom turned off. There you go. I really love this bending bass part. I'm really happy with how that sounds. It sounds like advanced for me. But this is the first thing I made. So let me see if I can solo that. was it? That one. I like it. Okay. The second thing I made was this one. Some suddenly dramatic boss music. Hello, hi. I'm happy with it. This one came together really, really quickly. This is mostly one stream and it was done. This was also the stream where when I was making this, someone came into the chat and said, can you put an Among Us Easter egg in it? So I did, but I removed it afterwards. But when I eventually upload this stream on YouTube, the archive of it, because it's so old that it's no longer archived on Twitch, you'll be able to see me just putting a random bum 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 bada bum and making it properly in tune, and also drawing an Among Us that was on the piano roll that was in tune as well. Anyway, basically got this. This one also goes into a different key at this point, which I quite like. Oh, not key, chord progression. So yeah, this is the second track, which I inventively called Boss. Etc. And the third one was meant to be drone. I never renamed these two internally. When I uploaded these, I called this ruins and this boss, and then I called this one Ice Cave and this one Pixels, because that was me attempting to be inventive with my naming. Anyway, the third one's this, which goes on for a long time. I'm not going to show you a huge amount of this because I'm going to be using this in something that you'll be hearing a lot on my streams in the future. So, alright, I'm lurking. I have to use my remaining brain cell to figure my pricing. Okay, good luck. Don't wear that brain cell out too much. Never seen someone that cute before. Yep, that'll be Nimu. Okay, this goes on for a while. This is meant to be like ambient drone, and then I realized I can't do that. So I ended up adding rhythm to it. If I skip in a bit. Yes, it was at this point that I realized, I need rhythm because I have no idea what I'm doing. I have zero experience making a proper drone music. So I did some fun stuff with like a reversed drum kit, which is this track here. These notes. It's a bunch of... Everything on this drum kit's reversed. Anyway, you can use 0.007% of my remaining one. Thank you for the pants, Stewie.
Cheese.
Cheers. And the fourth one is this. Which I believe will also be being used in something soon. If a DM from Zai is anything to go by. No pressure down today. I need the remaining 99.993% for breathing and stuff. Yeah, this is my attempt to make a chiptune like thing as a MIDI file. I'm quite surprised that it's okay with these really fast notes. Well, not these ones are slower. Let me skip past this part. Past this. Past. Let me skip. Oh, never mind this. There, these tiny notes here. I'm really surprised it's okay with playing those that quickly. Because of the limited bandwidth of MIDI. Like, for example, if I try and play it quicker than this, it glitches out a lot. It's kind of funny. Okay. Alright, that's enough of that. I think it's time that we actually get to Unity. Those wobbly sounds actually gave me the impression it's mods. Nice. Thank you. I'm glad. Sounds like an accordion when glitching. It kind of does. It usually sounds a bit better than that when it's not glitching. You'll have to take my word for it. But yeah, I spent so long trying to actually get, you know, the what do you call it? The what am I doing with the music? Like making the chords be broken apart like that actually took so much effort that it kind of hampered my whatever. I used all my effort in doing that instead of actually making up melodies and tunes and stuff. So it's a little bit excuse me, it's a little bit repetitive, and by that point I was feeling the burnout around the end of the third stream. The fourth one, I lost track. I have no idea how many times I said, I think I'm going to end the stream because I don't know where else to take this. I said it so many times when I was making that fourth one. And it ended up with not a huge amount on stream. I did a bit more off stream. What am I doing? Okay. I just can't update the tech demo because of seg faults. Oh god, the audio is giving you seg faults now as well. Oh no. No. Okay, I'm gonna bump this down slightly in volume. But yeah. Immediately before stream, okay, I can now finally finish the sentence. The song is just too powerful. Oh god, I'm sorry. So immediately before stream, I recorded this. And, well, this is like what it ended up as. This is like after I've made it loop correctly. So we begin, there's like this one loud bing sound at the very beginning. And this ends immediately before another one should be beginning. So when you loop it, it sounds seamless. So right here, hang on a sec. Can't see OBS, I've just noticed. There we are. Oh right, you can't hear it? Ah, sorry, yes. Using the wrong device. That one should be the one. Do you hear this? Wait. Let me check. Okay, yeah, you hear that, nice. So I just like shook my bell around a bunch. SMB, shaking my bell. And let me turn the volume down slightly because it's a little on the loud side. But yeah, you'll hear it kind of seamlessly loops around this point. Ta-da! SMB, shaking my bell, exactly, happy, I'm sorry. So, shaking my bell. Anyway, so this sound is just like constant, like this, and I compress it very slightly so that it's kind of audible most of the time. So it's just this. Maybe this is also why I have a headache, huh? Now I think about it. That probably has something to do with why I have a headache. Because I took a few attempts to record something like that. Find a position where I could be holding it, but it wasn't clipping and it wasn't like muting itself, you know, like I didn't accidentally touch the bell and damp the sound. And also for some reason at one specific position, it just kind of damped itself. I guess the ball inside was like touching the ends of the vibraty parts and I don't know. Anyway, so what I plan to do is use that sound in here, this project of mine. And usually, I basically have the sound playing all the time. But actually, can you pause sounds in Unity? Can you like pause them? I guess you could set the frequency to the pitch to 0, right? What, does it go down to 0? Okay, I've got some questions. Also, where is the audio listener in this scene? So the audio listener is audio listener. Right, it's on this camera. Which makes sense. It's the camera that looks at me. So the audio listener is like it's like a camera for the sound, which is also known as a microphone. But yeah, it's your point of view of the audio. So I was thinking of actually having my audio come from the bell, put an audio source on there. That way, when I'm yeeted, the camera for the sound, I'll keep that name for it. Yeah, the microphone is just no, it's literally what I'm saying. And the camera is just a microphone for the eyes, right? It's an eye mic. As eye mic. That way, when I get yeeted off screen to the right, it's going to, you know, get quieter. But you can set the audible range. Inlin, hello, hi. One thing is, when I change scene between, like, you know, the close-up and the further away. 1 second, this is the first time I've started this running since booting the computer, so it's gonna take a while. Okay, right. So the camera's here normally, but when I change the layout modes to like this. Oh, hold on a sec, this isn't the live animator. 1 second, let's try that again. Oh god, I've got 2 cheeses. When I change the layout to like, oh, this is when I'm on this view right now.
Yes.
However, there, look. When we're on this close-up mode, it's which looks like
Meow, bitch.
it does not look like meow bitch, but hi, I'm meowing. I'm sorry. On this view, camera's close up. On this view, it moves further back, and on this view, it moves further back still. So I might not be able to set the, you know, I might not be able to have the bell sound fade off too much. Otherwise, it's going to become like really quiet when we're on this view, or louder when we're on this view. I wonder. Might not be worth it. Might not be worth having it fade away, to be honest. Might just be annoying. It doesn't really make sense anyway, right? Because it's not like my voice. It's not like when it's not like when I'm on this view, I'm up close. And then when I go to this view, I become like sounding like I'm on the other side of the room. And then when I change back to this view, I get closer to the mic again. That's not how it works. So I should probably just keep it the same volume all the time, especially because it's meant to sound like the mic is picking up my bell, right? It'd be weird if my bell and my mouth become separated. This is all sounding very strange. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just, I might as well just slap an audio source on the bell though. But just give it, you know, big range. Not a big volume, just a big range. Actually, it's a stupid idea. That's a really stupid idea. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna put it just at this level. The reason it's a stupid idea is because if I ever need to... I'm putting too much stuff into the hierarchy of my avatar. Bye, Vinny. No worries. And enjoy your afternoon. Good luck with whatever it is you have to do. Yes. Nice to see you though. No need to apologize. Everyone, you know, has lives outside my streams. Always wanted to see it in Unity. Wait, wanted to see what? Oh, the avatar? Nice. Oh, this is actually a different... Oh, no, wait, it is this, you know, this outfit. I'm having a life. Yeah, right. That's not what I meant. No, look, relax. It's fine. I'm saying I understand that there are things you have to do. Don't worry, it's fine. You don't have to feel guilty. So I'm gonna add it actually at this level because I'm putting too much stuff into the hierarchy of my avatar, which is a problem because one day I'm gonna want to change my avatar, and you know, the more I add into the avatar hierarchy, the more stuff that is for me to have to put back at a later date. Although that said, I'm going to have to still set up all the references to things in my avatar. Like right now, even if I don't have this bell sound player inside my hierarchy, it is going to have to reference the bell to get the position of the bell and see how fast it's moving. Yuki are going to change? I mean, at some point, maybe. I'm feeling incredibly locked in with this current setup though. By the way, my hair doesn't actually stick out this much when it's running. It's just gets pulled down by gravity. Imagine we're just floating in space in this scene. But yeah, it's really... I'm feeling kind of a little bit down about this whole streaming setup in general because it's so hard. I've made due to my own silly decisions. I've brought it to myself, but it's so hard to change my avatar.
Jeez.
Basically, I can't change the base mesh at all. Well, I mean... no, I guess... I don't know, maybe I can if I keep the exact same bone structure, but I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. According to Twitter, that means it's time for you to rewrite everything in Rust. Really? I thought it'd be Godot. Godot mode. I don't have any, like, avatar that I actually am gonna change into right now. But I'm not going out to other lives, I'm just going to make lunch. Okay, enjoy your lunch. I'm gonna ask what lunch it was when you get back. If you haven't already gone, I sincerely hope you have gone because I'm not trying to keep you from your food. It's one of the most unique streaming setups and chat integrations. One of the best. Not gonna... Oh, you're very, very kind. Thank you. There's so much stuff that's just like I made as like placeholders, or more like I made everything originally looking crap, and then I made some things looking better. Like the outlines of this used to just be the same sucky pink as whoops, as the pink text down here. That's why this text is pink, because it originally matched the pink of these frames. Then I made these frames look better, but now that the text down there still looks kind of crap. There's a bunch of unmatching things is what I'm trying to say. And again, that white music thing down the bottom left, really should have made a design for that. I guess I can do it now using Stable Diffusion or something, but... those spinning things are very plain as well. They should really be textured. A bunch of these things are just... You know, I wanted to get a thing working, then when it was working I was like, okay cool, let's do something else, I'm bored now. ADHD brain. So a bunch of things are looking not very professional. Oh no, Hajin! Hello, hi! Wait, did I miss... Oh, Hajin? Shit, I did! Good morning, Yeek! Hi, good morning! How are you doing? Thank you for the pats! Ah! And then, but also to Hajin earlier. Even though you cheesed me as well. And Shia Hex, hello, hi. You're very kind. Okay. My suggestion for the spinny things would be to have them accelerate whenever the nameplates are out of view. Could do that. The reason I was okay with them going out of view like that is because I didn't, you know, I wasn't sure if everybody would want their names in permanent view like that. I don't know. And then I just had to do it at a slow speed so it's slow enough for you to actually read the names. But yeah, not a bad idea. Maybe I should. It'd be interesting to code that actually. I guess the code, sorry, the rotation or the delta, so the thing you add to the spin, the rotation would become proportional to like the angle. So between certain angles, it's like one speed and it kind of changes, ramps down speed to another one. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, let's make a thing which is bell sound. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put this in the flipping avatar. Because otherwise I have to reference it anyway, so it's just as hard. At least if it's in the hierarchy, I won't forget to make it, hopefully. Remake it. But yeah, Happy, I don't have an actual avatar ready to change into or something. Oh god, I'm sounding like VR chat's wording of things. Wear this avatar, slip into the skin, you slimy skinwalker. I hate their wording of wearing an avatar as if you're just gonna peel off your skin when you're done. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting slightly off topic. I don't have anything planned, but I don't like the fact that it feels like I'm stuck with this. How about coffee dipped tail? Coffee dipped tail. Dip the tail and then you just lick it off the tail? Oh my god. Yes. Cat's, I think she's lurking at the moment, so you might be safe. What is RP called again? Oh, reflection probe, yeah. Okay, right. Right on here, let's put, I guess we just need a script. And a sound source, an audio source, which is going to be the bell sound. Back to do some work. Alright, no worries, no worries. Good luck, Exia. Hopefully you can get something less restrictive then. Yeah, I hope so. That's the problem with having stuff like such tightly integrated, like having your own setup. It's really nice, you have full control over everything. But that means you have to do everything. And redo everything if you change certain things. I guess if I'd properly thought in advance, what if I want to change this avatar at some point? Then I could have made it a bit more modular, a bit more easy to swap out little things. But it was kind of actually the opposite. It was kind of built around this avatar. This avatar was the very first thing in the project. Because this started off as my VRChat avatar project. I made like a copy of it, I think. And then yeah, I thought, okay, I've got an avatar. Can I get motion data into it? Can I have it move with you know, as it does in VC phase? And yeah, I could, but then blah 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 blah. How do you manage to get it all running so well with the streaming software though? GPU always screaming for me. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna point out something. If you have not already noticed it, you're never gonna be able to unnotice it. So maybe cover your ears if you don't want to hear something bad. Hi there, Forg Forever. Is that like forever, but it's for forever, and then it's a frog, but it's actually forg, or is it a fog, or is it forged? Anyway, hi. Among Us. Okay, so the problem is, this is very rarely being captured at 60 frames a second. Or at least whatever's inside here is rarely being captured as smooth 60. This is maybe not the best demonstration because this window doesn't move super smoothly, but... Goofy frog? Oh, I see. Frog. But yeah, so this will often like miss frames every now and then, and this is something to do with how I'm getting the captured stuff into Unity. I think, which is using something called Spout. So actually, it's not super smooth. GPU usage is alright. Well, it's actually a little higher than I expected, considering I'm not running a game right now. But it generally does alright. I guess I can't run super hard stuff. I'm just changing a setting that might make it look like different percentages. Yeah, honestly, it's not making a huge difference. Yeah. I don't know. 3070 definitely helps. I was originally planning on doing this on my laptop, by the way. I hadn't built a new computer in over 10 years. So, and actually the computer had died a while before, and I just had a laptop. But it wasn't quite fast enough. It would work with VC Face and a game, but when I had my own Unity thing there, it couldn't run VC Face, which is running in the background for the tracking, which is a Unity thing in itself, along with my Unity thing. It couldn't maintain a 60, which was a shame. Or at least, yeah, I think with a game it wasn't able to. It was too much. So yeah, that's actually why I built this computer. It was for streaming. That's the entire reason I... blah blah blah. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. I suppose I should make a thing. Hi Lodo, hi. Was it Lodo or Iodo? Can never remember. I'm gonna paste it on Notepad. It's in lowercase l, Lodo, hi. Doesn't it look really bad when I position the camera like this? It's like, oh my god, I can't believe she's not wearing... Oh, okay. I'm thinking of building an overlay on Linux, mainly because vtuber crashes my computer every time I use it on Linux. What is that? Is that like a streaming software? But I think it was the CPU that was being maxed out on my laptop, not the GPU, I can't remember. Actually, I'm gonna make a new thing inside here. Wait, I don't want it inside that level. I want it at this level. This is the top of the bell. This is the bottom of the bell. For maximum immersion, let's put the audio source right here. Let's call it bell sound. Bell sound, sure. VidaTube is PNG tuber software I use. Okay. Wait, it's making your... Wait, the whole computer crash? Holy crap. Loader. Wait, how but hi Loader. Sorry, I meant to say, how's you doing? How's anyone doing if they want to talk about it? Or is there anything people are working on? I should probably ask that at the end, because I like to... You know, I like the idea of showing stuff actually on screen, and... I mean, the end is kind of a good time because there's nothing else on the screen. And I can actually concentrate on it properly. Okay, so I think I put this into the folder that is for my avatar. Yeah, here we are. Pretty good coming back from practice? Okay, this might be loud. Brace yourself. Oh, that's not too bad. This is quite a long sound. I guess we can have this converted to OGG as long as it doesn't screw up the looping. Should work though. OGG Vorbis can be sample precise. I mean, it is like a sample precise format as opposed to MP3 where you've got like you have to have a block for decoding and then I can add, what is it? Was it like 1,152 samples of delay or something? Okay, let's do that. Wait, but it's preloading it's decompressing it anyway. Well, I guess I can do streaming. For them, it's streaming the entire time. There's not really a point of even compressing it, and if it's decompressing into memory on load, all this is saving is file size in the distribution of my compiled game. But like, I don't really care about that, so I might as well just set it to PCM. Like, memory usage is going to be the same as if it's PCM all the time, if it's decompressing it. Okay, let's drag this onto here. We're just gonna add an audio source as well. Play on awake, yes. Okay, you can put the volume all the way down to 1, and the pitch you can also put it down to 0, it seems. I might pitch it down a little bit so that it sounds like a bigger bell, right? Because, you know, the one I was shaking was like when I was SMB shaking my bell, it's like a 2 centimeter bell. And this is obviously a much bigger bell. I guess it's more like 2 inches. Like 5. Oh god, sorry. About 5 centimeters, I guess. So really, if I pitch it down, so this is how it originally sounds. But I could probably lower it down to like... I wonder. I actually still really want to hear what a big bell sounds like. Someone was at a cosplay convention recently. And they were at like a maid cafe, and the maids had like a big bell, and I was so jealous. I was like, please can you ask where they got them from, because like I've looked around and I cannot find one that is nicely round. I can find ones that are like weirdly rounded cube kind of shape. It looks so bizarre. But yeah, I can't find a really big round metal one. I can find like fake ones, but I want like an actual metal one with a ball in it. And then they had one, and it was ringing. And I was like, oh my god, please tell me where it's from. She said she didn't know. I think she might have said it. I can't remember. She might not have answered. I can't remember if my friend remembered to ask the maid. Yeah, there you go. There's a bell. I was very curious about how it sounded as well. I never got to hear it. I have a feeling it's not this low though. That more sounds like someone running their, like, running, you know, some stick along huge metal bars, like at a jail or something. Sounds like a cowbell. How low can we go? Well, I mean, we can go down to this, but how low should we go? I think we might have gone below the lowest we should have gone. We also go higher. Oh, that actually kind of does sound like a real but tiny bell, doesn't it? Oh my god, there's some really high frequency sounds in there. about that. Somewhere around there, maybe. I don't flipping know. I was a little bit conscious about the fact that it started to sound like glass, like someone was flicking a glass, you know? But I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Maybe like 0.9 pitch. And yeah, we'll get this playing on startup at 0 volume. Let me just have a look actually. Oh, there is a mute option. Maybe I should enable mute when it's too quiet. I'm assuming that Unity does some kind of, you know, CPU saving stuff if mute is ticked. I'm assuming it, like, you know, just advances its knowledge of where the play position should be, but doesn't actually do the mixing in the DSP, I'm assuming. I'm gonna have a look right now, actually. And the Unity documentation. Oh yeah, our favorite. Alright, I'm just loading a random page that's in my history, which is mesh filter.sharedmesh. Alright, mute. Audio source.mute, here we are. Un/mute the audio source. What a great start to the amazing quality of Unity documentation. Mute sets the volume equals 0. Unmute restores the original volume. How weirdly is this written, I swear to God. And by the way, the way it's writing unmute is capital U, lowercase n, dash capital M, lowercase ute. Even though there's nothing here called un-mute. Okay, anyway, I gotta stop. I just thought it was funny going from the Game Maker documentation over to Unity and just seeing how it's immediately a bit weird. Okay, so apparently all it does is set the volume to 0? I mean, I can set the volume to 0 myself. Does it really not do any other optimizations inside, really? Okay, let's see if we can pause. Can we pause an audio source, I wonder? Audio source.pause. Wait. Ah! Thank you for the button switch. Okay, there we are. Ah! Thank you, you were not hatching. Ah! Oops. Okay, you apparently can pause it. Wait, hold on. See also play and stop. Dot pause. So I guess dot pause, and then when you want to play it, you... Wait, what does audio source dot play in brackets 0 mean, I wonder? I guess I might as well slap this onto the screen while I'm doing it. Zoom in a bit. Find OBS, which keeps disappearing. So there is actually a function, pause, which they call there. Play song 1, play song 2. So it has play in brackets 0 and play in brackets 0 here as well. Kind of interesting. So I'm guessing that when they unpause it, it's playing. I wonder if passing 0 there makes it not skip back to the beginning or something. Let's have a look. Audio source. Oh, actually, there's a link directly to play right there. Delay parameter is deprecated. So nice to know their own documentation is passing in a deprecated parameter. Anyway, so play, I guess, is what we actually want to do. I guess it doesn't restart, right? If it's set to the same clip that it's playing, then the clip will sound like it is restarted. So what the fuck is the point of pause then? Am I crazy? Hi Louis! Hi! Hi! Okay, so is there an unpause command or something? If play makes it sound like it's being restarted? Audio source. Pause. There. Pauses the clip. Unpause. Oh, there is! Okay, there is actually an unpause. Okay. So why the hell are they pausing it in their example? And then playing it? Because surely pausing it... They might as well stop it if they're calling play afterwards, right? I hate to say that the Unity documentation might be a little bit bad, but... Okay, This function is similar to calling play, except that it will not create a new playback voice if it is not currently paused. It's also useful if you have paused one-shots and want to resume playback without creating a new playback voice. I'm more just caring about that it doesn't restart from the beginning, but... I just got a package with a battery warning sticker on it. I was wondering what device I bought that has a battery in it. It was batteries. Nice, Muggatech. God damn it. That's like milk containing milk, whatever next. You know, with the warnings. Peanuts, warning contains peanuts. I would hope so. I love the fact that it's usually like giant text saying peanuts in the packaging, and then the warning about allergens is really tiny as well. So anyway, alright, let's make a new script, I guess. Scripts misc, I could put it in. Let's call this if I'm gonna make this generic, then it won't just be for the bell. I'll make it so you can choose any sound. Well, it'll just pull the audio source that's on the same component, I guess. So if you slap the script on a game object and you slap the bell sound on a game object, then the script will just use the bell sound. And it will use like the position of the object that it's on as well. It'll look to see how it's moving, basically. So I guess a generic name would be something like play sound by velocity or something like that. Play sound according to speed of the object, basically, but I think that's a little bit too long a name. Play sound according to the speed of the object. What is the limit for how long you can have a... Directory not found exception. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Windows wasn't a fan of that. Ooh, nice! But now we have an empty, like, hidden thing. What is that? What is this? I can't right-click it. I can only click it. Nice! Can I rename it? I can't. There's not anything I can do. Can I delete it? I can't. I can't do anything with it. I just have an empty item in the list. What if I try and do something with it? This is fun. Finding Unity bugs live. Alright. When do I drag this on? I can't drag it on. What if I double-click it? Nothing. Inspector's empty as well. Must go. My phone really needs to charge. Have a wonderful stream, UK. Everyone have a wonderful and comfy time zone. Ah, bye mate, not hedging. Hope you're feeling a little better today as well. But yeah. Welcome to UK Explores the Depths of Unity. Yep. Seeing how things don't handle exceptions well is kind of fun. Unless it results in data loss, I guess, then it's less fun. But yeah, thank you. Hope you do alright. Have a nice time zone. See if I... Yeah, I'll have a look. I doubt it's there, because Windows won't have been able to make it. It's just a bug in Unity. Control-Z won't do anything either. Control-Z doesn't affect changes done in here. Ooh, look at that! If you select a range of files, it doesn't even select that one. Can I then control-click to select it? I can. Ah, this is interesting. Okay, alright, let's have a look. So where is this? This is the scripts misc folder. Yeah, what do you know? It's not there. Most recent file was random sound, which is interestingly enough still to do with sound, but it's not this. I'll probably go out of the folder and back. It'll refresh, won't it? And it won't be there anymore. It's still there! Oh my god! Alright. F5 to force a refresh? Control R? How do you do this? Interesting. Interesting. Is it just gonna believe that that file is there forever now? It's just like inside its own database of files, it just believes this is here forever now? Because that's kind of amazing. Alright, let's just exit Unity and see if reloading it. I don't really care, but let's just see if reloading it fixes it. Also, I wonder if deleting the libraries folder and then, what was it, lib libraries or something? Library? Which is like this folder that grows huge over time of like Unity's kind of internal representation of everything, which you can safely delete and it'll rebuild. I wonder if deleting that will fix it if reloading this doesn't fixed it. Never mind. No need to do it then. Ah, I love this music. Okay. Avatar, armature, hips, spine, chest, neck, bell sound. Here we are. Right, let's make a new script, and it's called something more sensible this time. Play sound by velocity, which is still kind of long. By vel, I guess, by velocity. Boop. Can't add script behavior while compiling. Wait, while compiling? What? Oh, okay. It should have frozen the inspector until it had done that then, I guess. Interesting number of Unity quirks we're running into on this stream already. This comfy vibe. I like it. Yes. All the comfy novas. Okay, let's dive into the code then. Which will be none, so what I meant to say is let's make some code. Let's tidy these up. Remove, I guess I will want update actually. Guess I'll want start as well. So we're gonna want the reference to this game object that it's sitting on. Well, that can be itself as well. I'll just look at its absolute position in the world. We'll add some sliders and stuff to set, you know, minimum speeds and maximum speed, and it will just sort of scale the volume between those things, I guess. And I won't have it be like immediately jumping to that volume. We'll want a little bit of a ramp up and a much bigger ramp down, because I'm going to want the volume to be like ding, you know, fading out. Well, there's multiple ding sounds, so it'll be like ding ding ding, you know, fading out, I guess, because we don't just suddenly want it to be like dip and then cut off. Because, you know, even if we suddenly stop moving the bell, it's going to keep resonating for a while in real life, so we want to pretend that happens on here. So I'll have some sliders to adjust, like the attack and the release speed or decay. Okay, first things first, we want to know what sound we're using, so let's have this be an audio source. Well, yeah, this doesn't actually tell us what sound we're using. That's the audio clip property of this, but yeah. We'll just control this audio source. So this is going to be called bell sound, I guess. Or bell source. Bell source. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Yeah. Oh, public as well, sorry. Private is one letter longer. We also want a reference to this game object that it's on. Is that game object? Can I just do this? So this is just like one lookup, right? Wait, component.gameObject. Is it faster if I make a reference to the game object here? Because that way I'm not doing component.gameObject. Wait, hang on a sec. Is there actually something called component? What is on the component? Well, there's not even game object on there apparently. You know what? I guess I will make it possible for you to choose a different game object, just in case. And if you don't specify one, it'll just automatically pick the one that it's on, I guess. Let's call this speed ref object, because it's the one you're using for the reference of what speed things are moving at. And if at the very beginning speed ref obj, wait a minute, speed ref obj is null, then we'll use the current one. Okay, and we want some sliders to choose the minimum and maximum speeds. Minimum below which it'll be just completely muted. And yeah. Also, I'm looking, maybe I don't want it to make noise as I'm moving like this. I just want it to make noise as it's like, how do I explain it? It's almost like a rotation speed, isn't it? It's almost like, oh my god, my hands, what are they doing? It's almost like instead of moving like this, It's almost like this shouldn't... Leap motion. This is my microphone. Instead of moving like this, making noise, it's more like I want this kind of motion to cause the noise. So... I swear to God, it's just constantly seeing my hand. The mic is my hand. Based on acceleration? Ah, that's actually probably a better way to do it. Yeah, that's how a bell works, isn't it? Yeah, that's why a bell works like that. Yeah, thanks for thanks for making me realize. Because yeah, the ball inside the bell has like some inertia, so when you suddenly try to move the outer shell, the ball lags behind and scrapes against it and makes noise. Yeah. Just simulate a ball inside the bell. I mean, I'm kind of trying to make a model of the ball inside the bell by having it based on acceleration, I guess. That'd be pretty cool though, to have it actually be a ball, you know, an actual Unity physics sim inside a sphere. But given how difficult I find it to tune those things, I'd really rather not. I think a couple of sliders would be easier. It isn't that complicated, and you don't even need Unity physics. Well, let me try it this way first. We're gonna have speed. Oh, hang on, this is gonna be a float, and it's gonna be not speed, accel, right? Accel min. And the max is just so that we can scale it accordingly, you know. I guess we will limit the volume to 1 as well. We don't want it to be going way above 1. For example, if my tracking goes away like this, and it suddenly goes whoosh, like that, we don't really want the bell to be like fucking really horribly crunchy, crispy, distorted. Because high-pitched sounds, and especially metallic sounds like a bell distorting, are extreme pain. Like really, really horrible. Allow me to demonstrate. Don't worry, I'll turn the volume way down. Way down. Well, I mean, you'll probably hear it eventually anyway, when I make a mistake, but... If I have that way down for when I'm playing it, but I clip it like crazy, like... Sure. Now look at this. It's square, and it sounds like this. Very nasty. Now imagine that at 24 decibels louder. Cold rain? Wait, what? Oh, coin rain, sorry. Wait, cold rain? I guess, to be fair, cold rain is a more likely thing to read, but... I think it's kind of sound a little bit like a shower of coins, huh? Ah, right, hold on a sec. I should be switching to my mechanical keyboard as well. One sec. Glad I realized that early instead of at the end of my stream, like usually happens. Just because if I'm typing code, I feel, you know... like the typing is the main point of the stream then, so... I don't need to be trying to hide behind a quieter keyboard. Oh, that's like a keyboard I got specifically to be quiet or anything. It's just a really old keyboard that isn't mechanical. If that's the sound, it must be frozen water, so very cold rain. The coding skill raises by 50% when using a mechanical keyboard. Yeah, right? Ah, I noticed your keyboards, when you did something on stream the other day, Zai, I noticed like a clang, like a ding kind of sound afterwards. By any chance, do you have a buckling spring keyboard? I'm tangling myself up in cables here. You can raise another 30% by using a split keyboard. Oh yeah, wait, who's doing that? We rated into someone who was doing that recently. Coding on a typewriter. What was I? It's a magnetic switch keyboard. The sound is just the key hitting the frame. Magnetic switch? That is not a type of switch I know about. Interesting. I'm guessing it like, is it like little Hall effect sensors? When you press down, it gets close enough that it like senses a magnet approaching? And then I guess you can have whatever kind of switch bottoming out action you want. Could be linear, I guess, or what. Do you and Evo use a split? I have a split too, but never got around to learning how to use it. Is it hard? I think I remember a friend of mine, like when I was a child, had a keyboard that was just slightly split. It felt remarkably natural to use. I guess if you're a touch typer that already uses, you know, one hand on one half and one hand on the other half, it just feels kind of normal, but just with your hands a little further apart, a little more relaxed. I think we raided into someone recently. It ruins my typing. Okay. They break your brain when coding. Oh, okay. My hand would also thank me for using an ergonomic keyboard. Then again, if I'm already neglecting my back, might as well neglect my hands. No! Weren't you developing like RSI or something recently? Xi. RSI? Oh, that was not intentional. Gotta do the hand. What is it like? Do this with your hands, right? Hang on a sec. I'm trying to say this. And like bend the fingers up. This is not gonna be tracked very well because it's completely out of. Completely covering the view. Anyway. My body's surprisingly wrecked for me being 24 years old. Wow, that's young! I started using a split last year. It took some getting used to, but it's fine now. Nice. Who did we raid into recently that was using that? Can't remember. I don't think it's even me who raided it. It was someone else. I just went along with the raid. Can't remember who it was. Oh, wait. Exo, right? Wasn't it Exo Drifter? I feel like it was Exo. The reason I think it was Exo is because there was a cat. I might be wrong though. I use almost 2 fingers on each hand when typing. Really? Interesting. My hand would also... Sorry, I just read that one. Okay. Let's do some in VR. Wait. Your coding skill... Hang on a second. What's this replying? Oh god, the Twitch terrible thread thing. Okay, who's replying to who? 1 second. We need a group yoga session for coders. Oh yeah, we can do that in VR, sure. Once I've been to this workout group once or twice as well. There's like a world run by someone whose name is Lahix. I don't actually know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. But yeah, they run like a workout from the. Well, that's a bit different to yoga, isn't it? Substantially less relaxing, I think. Yeah, chat is cool as long as I can hug. Hell yes, you can. I mean, you can for me anyway. Still waiting for the day when we can hug, like all of us. So far, I've only been able to hug. I think I've hugged Kat. I mean, I've definitely hugged Kat. Pretty sure I've hugged Nova and Doohoo, I think. Might have only patted Doohoo, I'm not sure. I'm addicted to giving head pats. It's a thing I can do while I'm nervous. Okay, right, so we've got the source. So we've got the sound and the speed and the limits for the speed. I guess we should also have how these are going to map to volume. Well, I guess we can just use 0 to 1, right? Oh my god, I can give pants like this as well, yes. That reminds me, I need to get a cable for my headset and lenses. Ah, they're like the prescription lenses? Nice. Pat pat for the crown. Don't think I've seen you in VR yet. No, I've definitely not seen you. So if you've seen me, you've been stalking me. I'm joking.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Yes please. Hang on a sec. Thank you, Mukatek. I may have just taken off my invisible glasses to clean them, so I had to get close to the screen too.
What the fuck?
The read who was patting. I know, so. Evening, madame. Hi, friendly. Hi. Welcome. I got VR prescription lenses. Not a fan of them at all. But that's probably the ones I got, because I got ones without the reflective coating. Like, I specifically chose that, because I've had bad experience with anti-reflective coatings for actual glasses, where it became kind of impossible to clean them. It would just
Cheese.
yeah, it would just cheese, exactly, Kasumi. Also, hello, Kasumi. It would just smear, and then also the same glasses were crappily made, so they had terrible chromatic aberration, but I think that's completely unrelated. But anyway, as a result, there's a huge amount of, what do they call it, like, glare? A huge amount of glare? No, what's the word? I think it's glare. In the index, but yeah. Those sucks, not easy to clean. Yeah, right? Okay, so it's not just me, yeah. I'd much rather have, like, glares from light rather than, like, constant looking through grease. It looks gross. Mine also glare, but it's not all too noticeable. Ah, prescription lenses? Oh yeah, the other reason I didn't like them is because it meant I had to have the headset much further forward, away from my head, to make space for the lenses, which lowers the field of view for the headset, because you can no longer see the entire screen as far forward. Whereas if it's closer, your eyes get to see into, like, through the hole into the headset, and you have a slightly wider field of view. So yeah, I'll just keep on using glasses and fractionally scratching things. The lenses in the index itself already glare. It's true, they do. I have fairly big glasses, yeah, for terrible eyesight, so using them with the Oculus is annoying. Ah, fair enough. Okay. Alright, let's have public float. No, private float. Fiat. Vol max. This is going to be obtained from the default volume. That is the initial volume of the audio source. So whatever you set this to initially. Yeah, it's like I should probably be. Oh no, now I need to be on this view. When I'm on the coding view, I should be zooming in, I guess. I could just enlarge the font size, I guess. Ah, right, that enlarges the entire fucking interface, so then you end up with no coding space. Forgot about that. I mean, I knew there was a reason I didn't do it, but... Hi, Devil! Again, thank you for the hydration and posture check. But yeah, the, whatever this is set to initially, so 1 in this case, should probably do. Ah, that means it's going to be really loud at first. Although I guess I could tick mute. Yeah, that way we can set the volume like that. Okay, I found a use for the mute property. Nice. It is still a pain, especially since everyone wears a mask. So like every time you breathe, you'll be blind because of the fog. Yeah, ah, that is so annoying. I hate that so much. I tried to tuck the fog. Sorry, I tried to tuck the mask like behind the top of the mask behind the eye, the glasses, which helps because then like the nose, the bridge of the glasses like pinches the mask shut a bit. But yeah. Thank you for that hydration, Devil. I should change my name to Devil again, so your greetings make sense. Oh really? I mean, I can call you Hitman, or I can call you 19 if you want. Oops. I look like I was trying to dodge the thing by mistake. Yeah, so the glasses don't fog up because then like, the warm air you're breathing out doesn't go over
Cheese?
well, it doesn't touch the lenses at all. Yes, cheers. And the posture check. Oh my god, did you hear that crack? 1 second. Shit, it always catches me off guard. I don't have the media keys on this keyboard. I've got to touch this keyboard to pause the music so that I can... without the music playing. Nyan for the Zyder. Hope it's to your quality standards. I tried that too, but it doesn't work for me for some reason. Yeah, I have to like, oh my god, my hand calibration may be a bit off. This is my nose, apparently. I have to like pinch there's like a little metallic strip in the top of the mask and then, yeah. I guess if it was a fabric mask, as in like a reusable one, it would be a bit worse. Although, I wonder if it's still like a kind of a clip thing. Well then, at that point it looks like you're just putting like a clothes peg on your nose or something. Sorry, my nose? Not my nose. Well, my nose as well. Actually, my nose has been very itchy recently, but my throat's been a bit itchy as well. Maybe they're related. Is pollen starting up already in January? Really? I hope not. Right, no worries, Mug Attack. See you soon. I'll be sleeping for a bit. Job hunting is so hard. Oh my god, good luck. Good luck, Finny. Oh my god, yes, it is insanely hard. Why do you think I'm streaming? I think the use and throw medical masks are the worst. Ah, for fogging up? Maybe. But yeah, good luck very much. This music is way too hype right now, holy crap. Better if this calms down a bit. I have a headache. I need calmer music. Let me go to my programming playlist. Sure. Okay. And have a nice sleep. Yes, yes. That is not me playing the music right now. Okay, volume max is gonna come from whatever the audio source initially is. The audio source will need to be set. If it's not set, pull the one from the game object. So if bell source is null, then well, it's gonna try to get the component on the game object. Oh wait, I just realized why this is... No, I don't think I do need that. Well, you know, okay, whatever. The reason this was, when I did GameObject, it's component.GameObject. That's just a class, right? It's not literally an object called component. I'm so stupid. The GameObject isn't a component. The GameObject holds the components. Why am I so weird? Never seen anybody declare fields like that. Oh, really? Oh, the alignment? I'm a little bit... Yeah. Obsessive about the... Okay, component... Audio source... And if there is none on the game object, that's gonna return null, so... It's very satisfying. Then put the blip on the same line. Ah, this bit... Yeah, I mean, it's just a tiny thing. But you know what? There you go. Ah, even the ending braces line up. Look at that. Ah, okay, that's actually beautiful. Full max becomes bell source dot volume. Okay, but this is obviously going to be an error if this happens. But hey, that's your fault for never telling it what the audio source should be, and you would have errors anyway. Seems like I still have to learn a lot from Yuka Sensei. Really? Really? I'm not sure about that one, Chief. But yeah, I just separate things based on...
Gasaraki.
Yeah, based on Gasaraki. Based on, context. I guess you can have them similar. I do all the publics and then the privates. There's no reason to, other than just habit. Just how I tend to do it. I try to keep the publics together, because these are the ones you're going to see out on Unity, you know, so typically. If I can learn how to alt-tab, it'll be really useful. I'm not smart, I just have OCD. I haven't actually been diagnosed with OCD, but I do... I don't know. As far as coding goes, I do sometimes severely slow myself down by obsessing over things, so I guess it could be called disorder. Okay. This is not one of the things that severely slows me down. Okay, update. What do we want to happen? We want to calculate what the acceleration is. So acceleration is change in speed over time, right? And speed is change in position over time. So I'm going to need to keep track of the previous position and the previous speed if I'm going to calculate it myself. So this is going to be, 1 second. I played around with exec in Python today. I knew Python was jank, but that is next level. Ah, is that the thing for like launching
Do it! Just do it!
I'm trying, Snipester. Hello, Snipester, and hello, Electron as well. Hi, both of you. Welcome in. Is the uke master coder? No. No. Let's just say no. You just run a string as code. Oh no! Oh, is that I thought it was eval, right? Wasn't that eval? Eval evaluates it. I was thinking of the os.execute or something. I forget what it was. Welcome, Marcus. Hi. Thank you for the follow. I think eval was JS. Really? But obviously you can execute code inside an eval as well. Hoi there. I thought it said holy there at first. Yeah. Would not advise using eval just because, you know, you gotta be super, super careful about what goes into it. Because otherwise, you know, if it's essentially if a user can get their string inside eval, well, now they can run whatever Python code they want. I guess you can you even wait a minute. Can you import inside an eval statement? Could you do like import, you know, numpy or whatever inside an eval and have it work? 1 second, I want to try this out. I've never done this before. This is the first time running Python on stream. Python. Let's try this. Let's say a equals import numpy. Wait, you do this to have multiplying ones, right? Import numpy. And let's say return 3. So we'll know if it works. Eval a. Okay, it doesn't like imports inside a. Okay, I guess that's good. I guess you can't import inside an eval, right? That's good. It's not compiled Python code. Yeah, Python isn't. Python is not the language I would use if you want fast code. I mean, you can have programs that do complicated things in there, but that's not because the complicated stuff is written in Python. That's because the complicated stuff is written in C in a separate library that you call from Python. But yeah, it's scripting stuff. So eval is the thing you do, right? Eval 3. Eval arg1 must be a string. Oh yeah, sorry, right. Wait, do you not do return? Okay, so it's not actual code, right? Okay. Okay, it's not actual code like that. But okay, so that means you can't import, but unless you can do like one long string, and because I guess you could eval. Wait, so if we import numpy. Wait, import numpy as np, sorry. Oh my god, I can't. And then if I... Is that an np.py? Yeah. So then eval np.py does return that. So you can access the things that are already like imported from within eval. So depending on what your thing currently has imported, then you could still have some pretty serious stuff. Wait a minute. How do you do that exec thing? Is exec a thing? Execute the given source. Wait, exec is a thing as well. Oh my god, I never knew exec. I only knew eval. Okay, exec exists as well. Oh god, that's even worse. Okay, so I guess, what is A? Okay, so I guess if you do exec A, return outside function. Okay, so it's not complaining about the imports. Okay, so if I just turn A into yeah, that's kind of dangerous, huh? Nice. I guess exec takes normal code and eval just passes and evaluates. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I would not advise using exec. Because what you could probably do is let me just double check something. Hold on, I'm looking up something in advance because I don't want to spoil the surprise. How do you do this again? I think it's in the OS object, right? Is that it? Hold on. Execute a shell command. Oh god. Alright, so I reckon you could do this.
Ost.
And then... Okay, yeah, you're gonna want to be careful with just executing anything that you randomly put in there. Alright, amazing, amazing. That's enough of that for now. Alright, hi Chaos, hi. On the flip side, if you're ever writing an engine in Python, bless your soul, you can easily extend it by loading untrusted script files with exec. Nothing could go wrong, I'm sure. No! I just demonstrated that I could run an OS command, I guess. Apparently you can do like directory listings and stuff in there as well, but you can already do that, but... What does my game look like? I'm currently not working on a game. Yeah, so exec runs any Python code, and then os.system runs any system command. So that's like an immediate alarm bells should be ringing there. I'm not putting anything into user-defined into exec in a way that would be executed. As far as I know, whatever goes into an F should be raw, I think? An F? Although there's nothing that would be worth exploiting anyway. Okay. Got it. Run any code you send us. No! Okay, never. Sorry. Oh my god, I completely missed your messages. I'm developing games. I'm currently not... Sorry, I didn't mean to miss your messages. Sorry. Although later on in the stream I might be. But right now I'm using Unity to do my So what you're seeing moving on the screen right now should basically be everything. Is inside my like my Unity streaming setup, VTubing, blah 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 blah. I still don't have a good name for it. Unity VTubing setup, I guess I should call it. So what I'm doing right now is trying to make it so that oh my god, why am I struggling with Alt Tab? What else? There it is. Oh my god, excuse me. Yeah, I'm making it so that my bell will make a sound when I move around. F is like a dollar, blah blah blah, in C#. Unity setup. No, it's my Unity setup. Sorry, you'll be able to see if I zoom in a bit. Dollar in C#? Wait, what is dollar? I know ads. Is it ads? Is like a string like that, right? What is dollar? I don't know what dollar is. The market is constant or something? Do you not know variable insertion into strings, dollar this colon variable? No. I've never used that actually. When I'm debugging things, I usually just do speed plus speed. Like that. But you're saying I could do dollar speed. Speed? Like that? It doesn't prompt for the... It doesn't suggest the things. For some reason. Yeah. For some reason the IntelliSense suggestions don't exist when you're doing this, which is interesting. But yeah, it apparently compiled. I do want to know how to make a bell ring when moving around. It would be nice to update that to VR Avatar. Yes, this is definitely possible with VR Chat. And the reason I'm doing this actually is because I was in VR Chat the other day. Sorry, let me try and speak English. I was in VR Chat the other day, and someone had an avatar with a bell that made noise when you moved it around, and I think when they moved as well. So they were like... The way they had it was, instead of a script that's essentially doing the conversion from speed into or position, ultimately, into volume, they had that on an animation. So the animation at one on the left side would be volume of 0, on the right side would be volume of 1. And then they use an animator to... oh, this is my assumption. I asked them and they gestured that it was correct or something. I didn't go into details because blah blah. But what I believe they're doing is then they're using an animation. And they're, for example, this, like I'm doing here. So I'm triggering this, I'm setting the position inside this animation based on this parameter here, which is this. So essentially, when I run this, let me show you what that does. Possibly intelligence is just dead in there, but it's really handy. I see, I see. I'd need to remember that. I need to get used to that. But what that then does is, based on this value... Wait, 1? Oh, hold on a sec. We're doing it again. Based on this value, like this, it's triggering an animation. Like it's setting the position in an animation based on, you know, how far in I am. Can you go above 1? Or does it loop, I wonder? It just caps it. But yeah, so it's setting the position inside there based on that. Anyway, so they're doing that, and then they're controlling this variable. So the variable that they're passing to control the sound of their bell sound, the volume of their bell sound, is how does that work again? It's something to do with contacts or yeah, I think it's something to do with contacts. I can't remember if you can get speed of a contact, but you can get how close the contact is to another, like a contact sender is to a contact receiver. So what they might have is the bell has the physics and can move around, and then they have contact receivers on either side of the bell and the contact sender on the bell. And as the bell swings closer to a contact receiver, that causes a variable to become closer to 1. I think it's 1, or is it 0? I can't remember. I don't know if it's distance or closeness, proximity. And then that drives the position in the animation. There is proximity value for contact indeed. Yeah, there is proximity. I'm just not sure if there's like entry speed, right? As a contact moves into another thing, there's like I think it's called velocity or contact velocity or something. I've never used that. Haven't you tried creating an FPS? I have never tried making a first-person shooter, no. But I do want to make something at some point. I do want to make something that is basically, thank you very much for the follow, Skipper. Hi. Welcome. I do want to try making something eventually, which is basically just like a little VR playground. Essentially just like a little VR environment, which will have, you know, just a little world to walk around in and my avatar. And it's just like a personal thing for myself that I can just go into when I want to be able to try things out or do things in VR that are not possible in VR chat because of VR chat's limitations on, well, various limitations. Firstly, there's the whitelisted components, so you can't have your own scripts or anything. So it'd be nice to be able to just like try things that are scripted in VR. And also, obviously there's the terms of service, you know, no fun allowed on VR chat, so it'd be nice to just have my own thing that I can have control over and not be beholden to VR chat's tastes. Scripting in VR, you say? Yeah, you can't have a script in VR chat, so it'd be nice to be able to do that. One second, why is it complaining about void? Invalid token, oh. Didn't finish typing this. Don't. There we go. Okay, alright, so we're gonna need a previous position. Logics is a crime upon humanity. Wait, what is logics? Is this some kind of visual... that kind of scripting, I see what you mean. Isn't that like isn't that similar to how you do it in Neos VR? Coding in VR, where you're joining things together, it's essentially just like it feels like Unity in VR. It's exactly how you do it in Neos, yeah. Honestly, I honestly just feel like Neos is just like a Unity sandbox. Is it actually made in Unity? I can't remember. but it feels like Unity in VR. Do all the things you have to do in Unity, which are fiddly and involving a mouse and stuff, with the wonderful versatility of VR controls. This could arguably actually be easier in VR, but, you know, people haven't really developed interfaces for VR that are taking advantage of the medium, in my opinion. Like, everything's still just flat planes, so it's like you're looking at a screen while you're wearing a screen. Well, I could just be not wearing a screen and looking at a screen with higher resolution and everything, you know? I feel like they're not taking advantage of the fact that there's depth in VR, you know? Maybe it's just because it's difficult to imagine when you're creating it, ironically, not in VR. When you're developing the VR program itself, it's like, you gotta remember, their hands, they can easily clip through things, move through things. You have a sense of spatial awareness, you know what's around you, you know. And meanwhile, you're still just like pointing with like a laser pointer, O, M, G, and you're just like pointing at the letters and typing, and it's like, ugh. Come on. This isn't what they were imagining back in the 1970s sci-fi stuff. You don't want to play a retro game inside of a retro game that you play in VR? I can't say that I do, Zai. It's on their roadmap to switch away from Unity, but I believe that when I see it... Oh, sorry, I believe that when I see it. Because I don't want to imagine porting what they have. Right. Yeah, everyone would have to remake everything, surely. The avatars and stuff, right? Because you've got material settings and stuff, and shaders and stuff. Well, the materials, I feel like, are fairly unique to whatever program it is. Like, materials in Blender are completely different materials in Unity. That's why I never bother setting up materials in Blender when I'm making something to use in Unity. Or I'll make just like a very basic placeholder material if I just want to see the texture in Unity when I'm texture mapping. UV mapping. Bonus points for handling an Xbox controller in VR with your normal VR controllers. Like, oh god, yeah. That reminds me of trying to use the leap motion. So, back before VR chat said no fun allowed and ban mods under the pretense that it's gonna stop crashes, which it hasn't, and avatar ripping, which it never would, because avatar ripping is not... You don't need to use mods for that. Anyway. Sorry, minor rant. Back before they banned mods, and implemented anti-cheat in a social game so that you can't cheat at being social, there was a mod that would allow you to use a leap motion. So you could stick a leap motion to the front of your VR headset, and if you set it to... I think there's a head-mounted mode on the leap motion, right? Then it would try to control your hands, your fingers, as if you're using an index controller, but using a leap motion. And, well, anyone who's used leap motion knows that, hand tracking accuracy is, not the best. 1 second, I'm looking to the side the entire time because I'm looking at OBS, but I don't like the way it looks like I'm looking that way. I can drag this over to here, but then you're looking at my setup, but hey, at least I can look at you now. No, not you, wait. You, yeah, you. No, wait. Yes, you? Ah, thank you for the pants, you. So anyway, obviously it's not going to track you when you're holding the controllers, so you had to not be holding controllers, which meant that everything you wanted to do in game was done through gestures. You had to like, I don't remember, there was like different finger positions and stuff that would like make you move around and rotate and use the menu, as you can imagine. It was really, really bad. Really, really bad. So, anyway, yeah. You can implement the same concepts. Ah, materials, yeah. Of materials, but not the actual materials. Depending on what you're doing, you can also bake your stuff in Blender to textures. I guess, I feel like what makes a texture nice is how it reacts to light, right? Otherwise it's just... Yeah. Otherwise you can just bake everything, but like what's fun is like metallicness and smoothness and having, you know, things change based on angle, I feel. My Quest is hand tracking, but it's not great. I feel like it's better than the Leap Motion. It's more modern technology anyway. You can't use it because of Linux, I guess? Oh yeah, right, you needed to write your own... Yeah, it didn't work in VCFace, I remember. Something I also learned to notice there are easier solutions with material painter tools. Huh. I kind of still need to look into that. You can bake the metal roughness to textures as well. Yeah, but it'll only work, like it'll then look correct when it's viewed from one angle, right? But if it changes, it's just an image file at that point, right? So it will look really weird then. It won't change depending on the... Oh, the metal and roughness maps, right. Yeah. Right, true. So then you don't have to have... Right, yeah. I mean, I just make those myself, usually. Usually I don't want changes in metal and roughness that are dramatically different looking to the texture. So I can just use the texture as a reference in Photoshop and paint white where I want things to be very shiny and grey where they want less shiny, that kind of stuff. I usually do that in Photoshop because screw flipping texture painting in Blender. I love the pain. If you ever have to ask if something doesn't work for me because of Linux, it probably always is the answer. By the way, I use Arch. Also, 90% of software doesn't work because they depend on controller buttons. Ah, yeah, that's true. I think through the leap motion, it was actually simulating controller buttons, if I remember rightly. I might be wrong, but I think it was simulating controller buttons. So you had to know what the buttons do originally. So it was like, it was showing you what index buttons it was emulating. Because it was emulating index controllers, that's how you move. That's how I was able to move the fingers. I use Arch too, by the way. Yeah. I don't actually use Arch. I was just memeing. I love the tiny text though. Oh my god, it actually works in my chat above. Nice. Wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting support for those Unicode characters. Good experiment with .NET standard libraries. Can I just import those? No idea. I've done some importing of libraries outside, like from DLLs. So here, this is how I get my speech. One sec. I'm not sure I should be showing this because I'm not entirely sure that. Yeah, it's possible. This is completely undocumented anywhere online about how to use this, so I'm not sure if they'd appreciate me showing this. But yeah. Anyway, get some what into Unity? Get some what? Some F#? Holy crap. Ha, I just assumed you accurately themed your Arch installation to look, feel, and work exactly like Windows. No, I meant I don't use it another time. I used to dual boot. I used to be able to dual boot into Windows and Linux. Which was originally Mint, as the very first one I used. And then became... what was it? It became something else. It became something that was console only. Or terminal only. Shit, what was it called? Oh god, I can't remember the name of it. But because I was only using it for machine learning stuff, I didn't need any of the interface. And I was just using PuTTY to connect to the terminal remotely anyway, so... Ubuntu server? Oh, it was Ubuntu after Mint, yes. And then, but it was not Ubuntu server when I was using only the terminal. Debian? I don't think it was Debian. It certainly wasn't Arch. It might have been Debian, that. I don't think it was Debian. It was something, wasn't it something beginning with F? Is there something beginning with F? 16 megabyte OS. Ah, that sounds nice. Probably wouldn't be able to do much on it though. Fedora, it might have been Fedora. Might have been. Alright. So let's have a look. So I want previous position or pos prev, I guess, if we're doing everything suffixing like min, max, and prev. So this is gonna be the previous position, and well, that's gonna be a vector 3, I guess. Actually. And we're gonna have a float, which is going to be the previous speed, so we're going to get like the magnitude of the difference between the current position and the previous one, which is basically the distance. I mean, it is literally the distance, if I'm not mistaken. Want speed, prev, and yeah, that's it. From that we should be able to calculate things. Okay, so let's do it. let's first calculate the speed. So speed current is equal to position previous minus the current position, which is speed ref object dot. Ah, this actually needs to be a transform, right? This actually needs to be a transform. Dot transform. So this is actually speed ref transform dot. Oh, that's very confusing. Look at that. The scroll bar thing notch happens to be the exact same size, or almost the exact same size as this line that's being highlighted. So when I moused over, oh no, it actually does hide the little scroll bar thing when you're not over it, which is annoying. Because at the first it looks like it's only goes down to these Euler angles or Euler angles. Okay, so I want position, which is world space, which is good. Because its local position is never going to be changing. Because this bell sound is connected to the bell end. I mean, yeah, the bone bell end. Oh my god, I never realized. The bone bell end. A bony bell end. Amazing. But this is never going to move relative to this. It doesn't have physics. It's just separated for, you know, for the sake of separating things. What's the word? Like, based on the theme of the things. I can't think of the word. Based on what they are. Okay, so that's the vector 3 and that's a vector 3, so we can't convert them directly into floats. What we want is the dot magnitude returns the length of this vector. There you go. So the speed is that. And then the acceleration is going to be the speed previous, no, the speed current minus the speed previous. And at the very end, speed previous is going to be defined as speed current. And also the position previous is going to be the current position, which is this. So I might as well define that up here. Pos curve equals speed ref trans dot position. Oh, sorry, it's a vector 3. Let's align everything. Hell yeah. And we're gonna have this be used in place of this. This becomes this. And now we should be able to use Axel to control the volume. But we don't actually want that to change the volume directly. We want this to decay slowly. And I guess ramp up. I wonder if Unity behind the scenes does extremely small, extremely short volume ramps. If you tell it to jump straight from 0 to 1, I wonder if it will actually do a really, really short ramp, like less than a frame long, for example. Just in order to avoid, like, a pop if you were to, like, slam a sine wave suddenly from muted up to full volume, and you happen to, like, jump to the point where the waveform is very far from the center line, the zero crossing point. That would just be like, that would make a loud snap sound as the speaker suddenly jumps up there. I wonder if it does that, or if I'm going to need to do the smoothing myself. I mean, in the case of a bell, it's not going to make a really loud snap sound at least, but it would make a very jarring, like it would sound like it was hit really sharply with something heavy, I guess. Shouldn't the audio controller sound card handle that? No? I mean, it would just be like this. I mean, I hope that it doesn't do smoothing like that, because you might want it to be. Calculate target volume from the Axel and have another variable follow that with some smoothing. Exactly. That's what I want to do. But like, for example, what I meant was like this. So like, prepare for bass. This. I don't, well, because you won't be hearing that. Let's make it a bit higher in case you're not using super low. Like headphones or a subwoofer or something. That, for example. That loud click when I clicked stop right then. When I stopped it. Would also happen if we started with the waveform high up. Like that. So what I'm wondering is if it does, oops. If it effectively does something like this. You only need the tiniest fade in and that'll stop it from clicking. But no, I'd hope that the sound card doesn't do that. Because, you know, there might be times when you want a sharp wave, like a square wave, right? Say if you're making chiptunes. Also, I just realized I never updated the name of this. There we go, let's make Visual Studio Code happy. I misunderstood what you meant. Okay, no worries. Prepare for treble. Prepare for treble and make it double nice. But yeah, no worries, no. I'm not very good at explaining myself, so... That's why I keep on jumping over to other programs to, like, draw on Paint or something. Or... No, actually, you know what? I think that was better. Let me put myself down there. Speaking of smoothing, I should really be smoothing my position as I move myself around. Like this. Okay, so what we want is float. Let's call it. So we got vol max, and this is determined. It's like, you know, I should put some comments in here. Set at startup based on audio source's initial volume. These are fairly self-explanatory. This is if calculated Excel is below this, completely mute the sound and cap volume to 1 at or above this calculated Excel value. I placed some comments so far to the right. Because I've got a bunch of space there. I don't know. It's become a habit that I do it at column 121. And here I am saying, well, I haven't been diagnosed with OCD, so I might not have it. I'm sorry, it's a bit of a habit. It's really bad actually for when I'm coding on stream because when I've got it on this view, you can't even read the damn comment. At least go to 128. I'm afraid I can't. Next one is 129 after 125. Yeah, I don't know why. It just started. I must have just gone, one day I must have just been like, let me just hold tab for a while, release. Oh, it's 121. That is what I'll do forever. I don't know, it was like a good mix of my lines being able to be long enough while leaving enough room for a comment. I probably shouldn't do it. Nuke is odd, that's why. Yep. And so is 121. Hey, I'm sorry. Also, welcome, kind of, Tiuna? And Pax Empirical. Pax Empirical. That's a satisfying name to read. But hi, welcome both of you. I'm sorry if my weirdness upsets you. Isn't private implicit for a field? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I like to just explicitly put it because then I remember. I don't think that one's too weird. I don't think typing private is too weird. There's some weird things I do, but I don't think private's too weird. I'm going to be showing you my privates on stream. What am I trying to do now? I wanted like a thing to ramp up and down the volume. Alright, let's do that. Let's do volume. I'll keep judging my brackets. Really? Oh, this bit? You mean this bit? Having this on the line. Yeah, that one's divisive. I know that one. Exploring development Twitches since a few days. Pretty soothing watching people code. Oh, nice. I'm glad you like it. I'll try to stop. I'll try and actually code. Oh my god, what is going on? Something's going on outside. I think some languages have protected as default, so having that explicit does help. I see. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a sec. There's some loud sound outside. One sec. Okay, it's gone. Also, I just realized I want to also have adjustable from outside. Never mind, it's coming back again. God damn it. I want to set like the attack speed and the decay speed. So I want to make it so that 1.0 would be instant start and instant stop, and 0 will be it never it never changes, so it never starts. But yeah, it's weirdly soothing, isn't it? Watching people go. I do that as well. I hang out on Devnell's channel when I can. I would hang out more if I could. I would watch your VODs if you flipping saved them, Devnell. And Nova Liminal is another streamer who I watch a lot. And Enlin, who was in the chat earlier as well. My hand is in the air when it shouldn't be. Please go down. That's my microphone, not my hand. If you're looking for... Oh, Zybite, of course. Bav as well. Who else am I forgetting? Ear End does a bit. Yeah. I should probably... If you're interested, I should probably actually do the shoutouts. I don't know if you want to call my coding streams relaxing, well... Okay. It's extremely reassuring that other people have problems. I think that's one of the most... It's almost like it's cathartic. Oh, cathartic's maybe the wrong word. Therapeutic? I don't know. Something about it is nice, and it's not the fact that I enjoy watching someone else suffer. It's more like if you're suffering together with someone, it's easier, right? But that's all it is. Attack time. It's reassuring that people have problems. Look, I was trying very hard to not make it sound like that, and I clearly failed. Okay, we all suffer together, just to different degrees. I guess so. Okay, Excel is that. Alright. So, Excel is calculated from this. And this is not something that we're ever caring about at any other time. Okay, so now I want to... Okay, let's calculate current acceleration. And then this is going to be apply smoothing to acceleration. And use it to control the volume. So Excel becomes... Ah, actually we do need to know what the previous acceleration was. Because we need to know whether we're currently attacking, so fading in, or decaying, so fading out. We actually do need that. Excel Prev. Ah!
Fromage.
Fromage. Why am I being cheesed? And I guess what I want to remember is what the previous... I want to remember the previous acceleration, before smoothing. So I'm going to call this Excel Cur, and this is going to be Excel Smoothed. And after I've finished dealing with Excel Smoothed, which is going to take into account the previous one, then I'll remember that the previous one was the unsmoothed version. Remember current speed related values for next time. Also, let me just slap a comment here. Calculated acceleration from last update before smoothing. I've got really weird habits for giving clean code. Have I? I'm sorry. I mean, I'm
You didn't know.
Oh my god, that slid around the side. Also, hi Nate. Got some really slippery cheese there. Holy crap. I'm alright, thank you. I'm grateful that at least it's apparently clean code. Is it? I don't know. Is it just that it's my opinion on what's clean? I don't know. But yeah, hi Nate. I'm alright. A little bit tired. A little bit of a... Oh no, my headache's kind of mostly gone actually. I took something for it though. Excel smoothed. Okay, so we want to... We can make this a one-liner actually if I really wanted to.
Cheese.
Cheese? I'm not sure if it's worth it though. Don't you need this previous smooth acceleration to do the smoothing? Yes, I do. But I will also use the previous acceleration to tell if we're going up or down. Yeah, I do. You can make pretty much everything in C# a one-liner if you really want. Yeah. Why am I having cheese thrown at me? What is this? What am I doing wrong? I'm trying my best. Stop this. Private float. Oh, hang on a sec. I should probably show the end result of my previous stream as well. Because last night I did an unscheduled stream, so... Obviously not if I'm... I should probably make that spray appear at a relative height to my face. That way you don't end up spraying lower down. Thank you for the pets, cat. I hope that your brain cell worked well enough. That's not me. That timing. It's like, congratulations, you're in jail. Thank you very much, Bleb. Thank you for the resub. 5 months again. That's crazy. What the hell? Damn. Thank you. You're in jail. Why am I being jailed though, Devnil? But yeah, that's not me being rude when I'm saying I hope using your brain cell went well. That's what you said before. Axel. Smoothed. Prev, I guess. It's kind of gross. Wait, what is this? Why am I... Stop! No! No! Why is my ragdoll so awfully glitchy nowadays? I really don't understand why it's jumping all over the place. I swear I didn't do that in the past. Thank you for breaking me out of jail. Look, the bars have gone. It worked. Thank you. Just smoothing. Okay, so smoothed. Your code installation appears to be corrupt. Please reinstall. Oh god, is that what it's telling you? For Visual Studio Code? Why did I manifest into a... What? Why am I being sprayed? Also, thank you for the hydration. I will show what I did last night in just a moment, because obviously, because it was unplanned. Completely understandable if some people weren't able to show up. No one has to show up ever anyway. Oh, hang on a sec. I should have asked. If you're still here, Tiuna, should I just call it? One second, where is it? What do you, are you also like, do you also do like coding stuff? I'm curious. Hydration via spring. Ah, I see. That's what it told you? Oh, damn. Oh, god. And I don't know why I became a demon. I don't understand why. I don't understand it. Why the ragdoll's behaving so weirdly now. Not sure. I thought I set all of the colliders back to normal after the what's it called? Excuse me. After the bauble thing where you could throw balls at me. Quick question: is there a place to post clips? I think there is. Yes, quotes and clips. There's a quotes and clips channel on my Discord. Oh, there you go. You posted it before I even finished it. Oh wait, never mind, I'm dumb. You're not! Making games in Unreal Engine 5 for a living. Oh wow, nice! Oh my god. Kind of honored that you'd come to my stream then. I guess you didn't. That sound, I love that sound. Wait a minute! Oh yeah, of course, it doesn't know that those are... Thank you very much for the 5 fans, Gaming Bep. I almost said, why am I in jail again? What did I do? I don't even know what laws I'm breaking now. Thank you, Pleb. I was wondering for a moment why the TTS was reading out the names of the emotes, but...
Cheese.
Cheese is not the answer. Not much choice at this hour, so I had to go with what was left. Understandable. Ooh, I just had a thought. Once I'm detecting sound alerts being played, which I am now, I could actually pause the music while the sound alert plays. That's a really good use of detecting when sound alerts play.
Suck.
Pretty... I know my stream sucks. I got myself though. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Your cheese sound did play, yes. But thank you. I'm glad you find it cool. We try to have fun. Extremely not taking myself too seriously, because what the hell can I take seriously? I hop out now. I just wanted to hop by to check in. Well, thank you very much. I think you dropped something. You may have dropped £5, but thank you very much, Flap. But yeah, the reason why it read out the emotes is because that message was typed off Twitch. So the message when it arrived did not come, how to explain this? It didn't come through. The message would have been typed somewhere else, probably on Stream Elements. So then that got posted. No, wait, that got posted by Stream Elements then, right? If that got posted by Stream Elements, then that should have been marked up with emotes. Gaming Blab, hold on a second. Did I call you Glaming Bep? Did I actually call you Glaming Bep instead of Gaming Blab? Also, who's slamming on my door? Okay, I'm looking into this. Where did this happen? Stream Elements. Stream Elements said it. Oh yeah! The UKF heart was never marked up as a heart in Stream Elements message. Well, that's on Stream Elements. That's Stream Elements' fault, right? UKF heart. Yeah, that is actually the name of the emote. Yeah, for some reason when they came through Twitch, when that message from Stream Elements came through Twitch, the emotes weren't marked up for some reason. Actually, in the Twitch chat, like in Twitch's own chat, you can see that they weren't there, marked up. Thank you very much! Ah, it's not subbed. Ah, right, because they're not follower emotes. Ah, I should make those ones follower emotes. Mind you, it's not following me either, so that's not gonna work. But thank you very much for the follow. Ra. Should I call you Ra? Quintuple 1? That's not really a very fast way of saying it. It's almost faster to say 1. You corrected myself immediately. Okay, thank God. Alright, I'm glad I realized. Now that the conundrum is fixed, goodbye. Alright, bye-bye. Thank you very much for stopping by. And for, throwing money at me. Okay. Let's see. We want to firstly know whether we're speeding up or slowing down. So that is based on... Let's try and do this in a one-liner. And when I realize it looks absolutely awful... X! My ears. More like my heart. I will, I'll break it into separate lines.
Jeez.
Hi, Nyan! That's very, very suspicious. Anonymous plays dicks, and immediately afterwards you say, "Hi, gamers." It probably wasn't even you. I mean, if it was you, then I don't know. Speaking of throwing money, I also did.
Whoa.
Wait, where did that come from out of nowhere? You threw the money? Make sure you pick it up, please. Wait, you also did? Wait. Should something have happened? You're thrown? Oh my god! Thank you! I'm so sorry that I haven't fully got the throne integration set up yet. Ah! 1 second, I'm looking. You received new gifts! Ah! Thank you very much! Thank you very much, Snapster. Ah! I now have a spare USB cable. It's going to be necessary for... Well... I have no spare USB mini cable. I need it for being able to charge the PS3 controller. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh my god. God damn it. I'm sorry you didn't get a shout out. You know, what can I do? Not a shout out, but like a notification. Thank you. But how am I doing? I'm alright. Thank you. That cheering is really nice. Okay, I'm finally done with this headache. Ah, you mean like literally you had a headache and it's finally gone? Or there was something that was difficult to do and it's done? I am glad either way. I don't want you to be in physical pain or emotional pain. But yeah, I'm alright. Hope you're doing alright, Nyan. Thank you very much for stopping by. Okay, so if the Excel cur is larger than the Excel prev, then Excel smoothed becomes the current Excel multiplied by the attack time plus the previous value multiplied by 1 minus the attack time. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a little bit messy to have on one line, huh? That's the first part. Okay, you know, I'll break it up. Otherwise, it's basically identical, but it's gonna be the decay time. That's actually not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's complaining to me about this though. The whole pricing thingy. Right, nice. I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling better. Why is it complaining about colon? That's how you do it in C, right? An inline if statement is something question mark, something colon, something, right? Did I forget to close a bracket? I did. Nice. Unnecessary assignment. Oh, whoops. That's why I didn't realize. There we are. Okay. And then this might be accessed when it's unset, right? Okay, so volume max is gonna be a thing that's assigned. Previous should start off at 0. And this should also start off at 0. Otherwise I'm accessing these things before they've been used. What's wrong with 0? Ah, right, it's a vector. New vector 3 then. Yeah, I'm missing the bracket. Yeah, I was. Sorry. This should also start off at 0. Otherwise, we're gonna be accessing things that are not set. What's wrong with this? Ah, right. I'm never storing this. Cell smoothed. Cur I should do, I guess. Okay. That should work. This is going to now apply to the sound, so... The bell source, which is the audio source for the bell, dot volume. Ah, you know what? We now want to sort of be thresholding based on the minimum. If the current smoothed value is less than the Excel min, hello, then we want to do the old mutaroo, I guess. Actually, it's said in the documents that mute was identical to setting volume to 0, which is stupid in my opinion, because surely there could be some kind of... Well, maybe it does also do optimization if it sees that volume is 0. Maybe, you know, because it doesn't need to do the mixing in the DSP if the volume is 0. But it doesn't mention anything about optimizations, and it says it's the same. So I guess I could, as it's the same as setting mute to true. So I guess what I could do is, oh, but mind you, I am starting it with muted. Alright, I guess I'll just set the mute then. In that case, we'll just do bell source. There's so much going on outside my window today. Bell source dot mute equals this larger than or equal to? I guess larger than XL min. Yeah, this or below. Okay. And then bell source. So I guess I could say if not bell source dot mute. Is there a benefit to only setting the volume if it's not muted? I wonder if there's gonna be like a little bit left in like a buffer or something that might get left over. Oh no, right, we're not pausing it though, are we? I guess we could pause it. I guess we actually could pause it. Yeah, we actually could pause it. No, I think I won't pause it. Okay, if bell source to mute, so if it's not muted, sorry, then bell source dot volume becomes. Is there like a built-in scaling function around it, like a map thing? Remap or something, math dot map scale. Ah, screw it, I'll do it myself. It becomes the whatever this is minus the minimum value and then you divide that by the range XL max minus XL min. And at this point, it's going to be a value ranging from 0 to 1. I guess that's all we need, actually. Oh no, we want to scale it to the whatever the volume's maximum value is. I guess I could just do times full max, right? Without the brackets. This makes way more sense in my head when I'm using these brackets. Okay, so then we're scaling it to whatever we want the volume max to actually be. I feel like this is simple enough to just be one line. Oh no, oh no! Ah! Too wide for my comments. That seems redundant. Wait, what seems redundant? The brackets? I'm kind of smooth-brained regarding remembering the order of operations. I mean, if I say like BIDMAS or BODMAS, which was the mnemonic I learned in school, and I know it's brackets, indices, division, multiplication, addition, subtraction, but in my head I'm still weird about it. Yeah. Also, these shouldn't really be. I guess you could change the runtime, but this could be replaced with a XL range rather than max minus min. If I were going to be doing that on like an Arduino or something, I would. Well, I'd be using hash defines for a start, which would then just get compiled away. Max minus min would get compiled away to another hard-coded value. Okay, I think it might be time to try this. I think I'm gonna make it spam the log with whatever XL smoothed is. Bell XL plus this. Yes, I forgot your dollar left curly bracket, right curly bracket. Sorry. Okay, XL min and max. I don't really know what the range is. Raw is this plus smoothed. Yeah, I want to know what the raw is as well, because that's what I'm going to be using to set the thresholds, I guess. Well, to set everything. What? Where is that then? Okay, so everything's 0 right now. This is gonna cause a division by 0 error, isn't it? Because we're dividing by max minus min, which is 0. Okay, max... I don't know. Just have it immediate, no smoothing on there either. Wait, time is not right. It shouldn't be Axel time, it should be Axel speed, right? Oh, sorry, attack speed and decay speed, not time. So that 1 is fastest. Wait a minute, I wanted to do the renaming. Let me do this for the first ever time. I'm gonna do this. Where do you rename symbol there? I've never done that before. That changes all the occurrences of it. Never actually done that. F2. I should remember that shortcut. Okay, so if I keep these none, these should automatically get set to the audio source and the transform that are on the same control. Let's try it, I guess. This is not going to be receiving motion data from me. Of me. Okay, nice. It's staying muted, which is a good start. I'm going to say unassigned reference. The variable bell source has not been assigned. Why? Huh? But it did set this. Is get component audio source not working? I should be assigning here. You just get the components. Oh my god, why am I so stupid? Thank you, Stewie. Yep, thank you. I was not actually assigning it. Unfortunately, Enlin is now not neatly aligning the braces. I can make it like this though. Okay. By the way, thank you for the cookie, Nyantastic. Damn, I'm glad someone has a brain in here. Must be nice, right? The uke being stupid? I can't believe it, no. Okay, nice. Very interesting how these raw values here are... By the way, how do you actually get this to continue scrolling? Like, even if I'm pressing Control-N to skip to the last one, it never actually starts scrolling again. I guess I can clear it. Yeah. A single one that we share. I'm sorry. Sorry, Tina. Okay, right, let's see what happens. I should be able to move this around. Ooh, look at that. We do actually get a value. Ah, also, oh wait, it's snapping it back, because, why is it snapping back, actually? Why can I not move bell sound? I should be able to move bell sound, right? I guess it's because of an animator on it, but... Okay, I just realized that I actually want this to be absolute. I don't care about which direction it's going in. Is it ABS? Is it mathf.abs? Yes. Mum said it's my turn on the break. That's so gross. Okay. Okay, let's try it.
Dot.
Dot. Ah, thank you for the double pants, Stewie. Ah. The shuffles are so funny to me. Okay, so, I turn this off. Wait. Oh, that's the avatar position. Okay. So I could turn that one off and that'll be fine. Can I now move this? No, there's still another animator taking control of it. I guess it's this. No? Well, they're the only animators, right? Right? They should be the only animators. Wait. Wait a minute, what is this? This isn't needed. This animator's completely unnecessary, right? All this time I've had this animator sitting up here that's used for VRMs, because this was originally like Well, in part of making this for VC Face, it was a VRM temporarily. This shouldn't be necessary at all. I wonder if that's the one that was looking this. Still can't move it. The number of animators here is kind of gross, huh? That one's disabled. Okay, all the animators are disabled now. Animate the voltage regulator modules. Not that kind. The virtual reality model. I believe that's literally just what it stands for. Why am I not being able to move it? This is this is bugging me now. Can I move my hips? Wait, I can move my hips though. No, I can't move it enough to trigger a sound from the bell apparently. Okay, so I get... Oh, because of the dynamic bone on the bell! Right! Okay, I understand exactly why that's happening. Right, first of all, let me turn off this animator. If problems arise, I'll turn it back on. But yeah, the dynamic bell here, I can add to the exclusions. Bell sound, I guess? Just for testing this. Bell end is still making me laugh. Guess I do need to move that one, huh? Or do I not? Can I exclude bell end and then it will just move bone bell? Wait, it's already got one in here. RP collar. Oh, okay. I guess I've tried this in the past then. Let me just try setting bell end.
Cheese.
Welcome back, Hex! I'm not quite sure why you're throwing cheese at me. Oh, is that what you just bought at the shops? Did you just buy cheese at the shops and then just go... Here you go, weird cat. Thank you very much for the hydration though. So you got cheese and water, yeah. I like to imagine that it's like throws the cheese at me and then also just kindly offers, you know, please, would you like some water? Or Nyan juice, I should say, sorry. I mean, it's tonic water, so. Oh, pussy check as well, sorry. There you go. There you go. Okay, let's see if the bell still moves. If not, then I need to not exclude bone bell. Cute nickel?
Don't.
Where? Where? I didn't see that. But hi, Fabulous. Sorry. Whenever there's... I just imagine like boom, 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 boom. Right, yes. Look, now the raw is staying at 0. So it was changing before because of the dynamic bell script. I mean, dynamic bone script. The dynamic bell in this case is quite accurate. Okay, yeah, we do need the dynamic bones to look at the end one. In that case, I'll just add these two as exceptions or exclusions. Alright. And the bell will just move along with the bone bell end. Okay, so I should be able to move it around now. Hey! So it should be playing. The volume's constantly being set to 0 though. Nice, I can override it. Yeah, look at that acceleration. It's... Oh, smooth is 0 the entire time. What the hell? Oh, wait. Why is attack speed and decay speed gone back down to 0? Oh, because I changed the name from time to speed, right? So the problem is it's being smoothed away to nothing.
Don't.
Okay, this should work now. Wait, why is it not working? Look at that. The smooth values was getting quite high. It's getting up to like 0.2. Am I never setting the volume? So if it's not muted, then the volume gets set to smooth value minus the axle min, which is 0, divided by axle max minus axle min, which is 1, So -0 divided by 1. So we just end up with this, right? So vol max. You mute it if it's... Stewie, I swear to God. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's muting it! Look at that! The mute is actually working. Thank you. I'm so fucking... I'm embarrassing myself so much. What is happening? Okay, I deserve that one. Thank you. I deserve that one. Let's see what happens then.
Dot.
Okay, we're gonna get a Django whenever it starts then, I guess. Okay, so we do want to set this to something that's not precisely that. What about that? That seems alright. Alright. But bear in mind there's no smoothing on this right now, so... So that's really extreme acceleration that you should never expect to encounter, so... I'll probably do something like this. Okay, so let's add some decay. It doesn't seem to be decaying much, does it? Ah, right, because of... Oh no! Oh, hold on. Oh, that's correct. This should be low, right? Next Christmas, make all the baubles jingle. Oh god. I'm not sure I want to do that. Use the smooth in there. Yes. Yes, I should. You'd never believe that I've actually done this before, would you? Thank you again. I feel so fucking guilty for just literally typing exactly use of unassigned variable. I thought I smoothed that already. Ah, right, hold on. No, wait, no! No! So this should be if the previous one is larger than... No, this is correct. This is correct, actually. This is correct. Right? We're attacking if it's going... No, this is correct. This is purely checking to see if the speed really is ramping up. If it is, then we move towards what the real value is, plus a bit of the smooth value. And we do the same thing if we're decreasing, it's just that we use a different speed value. The speed is ramping up is just having acceleration. Brother Yuke, where's your lasagna? My lasagna? Oh no. Oh no. That's not gonna be the cheese, is it? I don't know. I haven't been able to check Kat's VOD yet. I know there was a... She said there was a lasagna on my head. But I don't know. She doesn't publish VODs immediately, so I wasn't able to check. Wouldn't you want to ramp up if the smooth value is lower than the actual acceleration? If the smooth value... So in other words, the previous smooth value, right? Because we haven't calculated this yet. Ramp up if the smoothed value is lower than the actual. On the check on line 34. Yeah. I know what you mean there. Oh, hang on a sec. So they match over time, in which case you compare previous smooths with current axle. Yeah. Actually, that makes more sense, doesn't it? That does make more sense. Yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, it does make sense. Previous smooth with current acceleration, yeah. So if the current acceleration, which is what it should be, is more than where we currently are, then we're attacking. Ugh. Exo, hi! Sorry, no audio, but hi, hope you're having a nice stream. Ah. Yuke says you smell. Hey, that's not true. Wait, what? That's an emote? I was literally trying to type shush. Okay. Is that what the problem was all this time? Oh my god, please. Okay. Ooh, okay, now we've got a decay. Look at that. That's a really long decay, though. Decay speed. Wait, what was that? Hang on a sec. An error just flew up. What the hell? Oh, is it as I was typing, it was momentarily 0 because I typed a decimal point? Oh no, that wasn't an error. That was just downloading stuff. Well, not downloading, but receiving chat. I too have a functioning nose. Function? Yeah. Wait, what? Everything looks correct. Let's hide the infos. On top right, you have the eye, the yellow eye, and the red eye. These are all infos, right? Got a real-time clock there on the wall. Awesome fake news. No, it's real, it's real. I was happy with this. The way things move. Originally I was gonna have them like rotate along the long axis so that they moved a little bit, then I realized, well, from a distance you're probably not gonna be able to see them. But yeah. There's like digit controllers. Or segment controllers and digit controllers, and then the main clock controller. Thanks. Oh god. If I hide that, then it's... Oh, I see what you mean. To show errors. Right. I see what you mean. Okay, the skate speed was too slow. That's kind of good. Nice, it makes a sound when I start moving and stop moving. That's nice. Wait, it stops. Oh, loop's not ticked. Okay, one sec. Point to tie the phone to type this every time. Yeah, the UK is in England, yes. Okay, I kind of maybe want to put a tiny little attack in. Maybe have it decay a little bit slower as well. That's the same. Wait, Jax, you're in England as well? I never knew that. Damn. Okay, we're learning things about each other.
Dot.
That's a fun sound to have at the beginning. I feel like this is turning off way too soon. We're still hearing it before it's faded away fully. That's better. Maybe I should have the music muted for a sec. That's not bad, is it? Maybe it's a bit too long. Also, these are really sudden movements. I think I actually want to do something slightly different to what I'm doing, actually. I'm oblivious most of the time. Snipes. Oh my god. Can you enable it on your model and verify how it works? Yeah, I should. There's something I want to do though, which is if the acceleration smooth gets below a threshold, I don't want it to immediately mute. I want... No. If the acceleration current gets below a threshold, I want it to pretend that the acceleration current is 0. Because I don't want to be hearing it when there's not enough acceleration. But I don't want to just instantly mute the smooth, because it's gonna cut it before it's finished fading away. So I want to be clamping the current. Exactly. Which I guess I will put into... I guess I will use minimum as that as well. This might cause problems because we're going to attempt to set the volume to negative values then. Because the smooth is going to drop below minimum. It's going to keep on going down to 0 if the minimum is like 0.1. But hopefully that went through an error. We could just do... Oh no, wait, that's fine. No, it's fine. Because we're only updating the volume if it's not muted. That's fine. Yeah, I forgot that I thought we were updating the volume every time. But we're not. So is clamp the name of it then? It is. No, clamp is not what I want. I want it to suddenly become 0. And then, so if axle curve is less than... So what's being calculated there? Why is it not? It's less than axle min. Axle curve equals 0. Don't allow any... Oh, sorry. Pretend there's no acceleration if it's annoyingly small. Allowing decay. Still allowing decay. Since it was mute on XL min, yes, that's what I forgot about. Well, no, I didn't forget that it was muting. I forgot that it was not updating if it was muted. If it was not... It was not updating if it was muted. And it would decay toward XL min. We're gonna need 2 different mins, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna need 2 different mins. Or we could have a volume min. A volume min might be a better way to do it. Now here's the thing, I was noticing that when it was set to this... No, wait, what was it? I was hearing the cutting off when it was set to this. I needed it to go lower. Because the volume's like... It doesn't have like the logarithmic conversion for this, so the difference between 1 and 0.5 is just halving the waveform distance, but it doesn't sound half the volume. To avoid it destroying our ears on the ragdoll glitch. Should be clamping it to 1 already, am I not? Oh shit, I'm not. Oh god. Sheesh. Forgot about that. Yeah, I planned to do that. There, cap volume to 1 is what I planned to do, but I never did it. Damn, you're right. Whoops. Climb 0, 1. We need to wrap the entire thing in that. I think you can just clamp XL curve from min to max. Yeah, that'd work. Hi, Marketech, hi! That'd work as well. Would work here as well, though. But I want to mute this when it gets too quiet. So I'm gonna volume min, which is lower than the XL min. Mute. Okay. If calculate XL is this or below, pretend it's 0. Start decaying. Mute sound when the calculators mute on min. So I'm just clamping it, it's still mute. Yeah, but I don't want it to mute immediately is the thing. I want 2 different values here. So I want like a vol curve to be excuse me, this. And then if this is below vol min, I did hick. Thank you, you. Sorry, I smell. What? I don't. You. Oh my god! I really hope you can't hear my tummy rumbling. It's apparently apparently I'm extremely hungry. Holy crap! Volume current. Actually, you should probably have this separate. Let's separate this. Calculate volume based on smooth acceleration, muting if it's quiet enough. Oh my god, again already? I think I might actually have to eat something in a minute, but thank you very much for the
Cheese.
Nope, not for the cheese. For the hydration.
Cheese.
Or are you trying to feed me because I said I'm hungry? If so, that's quite kind. Volume calculation
Käse.
happens with the min range as well. Volume calculation happens with the min range as well.
Puree.
So volume will be 0 on XL min. Yeah, that's true. But we're just saying if it's below min and then only updating if it's not, so... Should be okay. Wait. You're right. Shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Stop the cheesing, please. Okay, I'm confused now. I'm actually confused. When it gets below XL min... Oh my god, hi copy girl! Okay, I need to think about stuff. I know you're saying things, but I need to think about things, sorry. Yeah, hi copy girl, I hope you're doing alright. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I'm waving. There it is, there it is. The other hand wasn't working at first. Okay, so... What is the meaning of XL min? That's the lowest allowed.
Cheese.
The lowest allowed cheese. Thank you very much for the follow, Tina. Also, I hear you should be getting food. I don't know. I wanted to join the evening. Oh my god.
Formaggio.
Oh no. You're even throwing cheese as well now, Tina. Okay. So this is the lowest allowed XL. This is the lowest allowed volume. So when it's below 0...
Cheese.
No, cheese is never the answer. Thank you for the parsimony. Okay, so... I feel like I need more variables.
X.
No, I don't need any dinks. I'm really trying to think this one through for myself. So I'm avoiding looking at the chat for 1 sec. So the minimum... Hi, Drinkle, hi, hi! I haven't thrown cheese in a while, so may as well. Maybe you're going to notice. I'm noticing a lot of people throwing cheese. I'm sorry. Doing that, but I wish I'd have to refactor a refactor. That's annoying. But hi, Tranquil. This is a lot of cheese and dicks and stuff. Okay, right. Let's have a look. Why do I have minimums of these? Because I want them to affect the volume. Why do I have volume min? It's because I want it to become muted. So this part's correct. This is affecting the volume. But it shouldn't be. What do I even want? What is all this missing stuff? What is this? Why is there random crap in? Oh, because I moved that. I see. I didn't move the bracket. You are mapping acceleration range to the 0 Volmax range, so you can climb the acceleration to that range. Yeah. Well, yes. So I can climb the acceleration. Okay, hold on. I mean, climbing the volume is fine, right? Like, it's safe at this point. I only want it to be 0 to 1. The question is how the scaling is working. If the acceleration is below a minimum, I want to consider it 0. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. If the acceleration is above a maximum, then that's just used for scaling the volume. It's... Why do you want to consider it 0 when it's below the minimum and not consider it minimum? Because I want the volume to continue fading away between the 0 and minimum range. Because I don't want there to constantly be tiny little background noises, that's why. And I don't want the volume to sharply cut off. So if the volume was above, I want it to like slowly go. Because the Axel smooth would smoothly fade to min. Yes. That's the problem. Well no, Axel smooth would smoothly fade down to 0. If it's below min, because it would become 0. And the volume would smoothly fade to 0, as long as the Axel is below min. Mean if you consider it min instead of 0. Why would the volume go towards 0? Oh yeah, it would now. It would now. Yes, it would now. Because we're considering that 0. Wait, so do we not need Volmin then? Ah, Volmin was just purely to silence it when that gets too short. Wait, so this might work already. This might work already, right? So you do that on line 42. What do I do? If you consider it min instead of 0. Minus XL min. Ah, that's the problem, right? Make vol go to 0 when XL goes to min. So you can clamp XL to min. I can't get my head around that, sorry. I need to think it through from the beginning. I need to think this through from the beginning. Okay, we have an acceleration. Below minimum, I want it to be a 0. Fine. Above maximum, I guess I could clamp it to maximum. Not sure how that would help. But okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't need that then, but it's just clamping in a different place. Okay, so now I have an acceleration ranging from ranging from 0 to max. Vol min. Let's call this vol mute thresh, I guess. Just all these flipping mins all over the place is kind of complicating the matters, I think. So then, oh, you know what? Okay, so should always go to 0. I guess what the thing that's confusing me is I'm mapping a min to a max to another min to a max. And what's confusing me is that I was mapping an axle min to axle max into a 0 to vol max. And in my head it would make a lot more sense if the 0 was configurable, but I'm not entirely sure it needs to be. Instead of making it suddenly jump to 0, ranging from 0 to max whenever value between 0 and Welcome back, Devil. Okay, let me continue thinking this through. Smoothed. If this pretend value is more than the previous smoothed... No, I definitely don't want to be clamping it here, because I want the acceleration to be able to ramp up much higher towards the maximum. And if we're clamping the acceleration to max here, then that's going to slow down the attack, because we're going to be gradually moving up towards the maximum, when we could be moving way up past, like, we're aiming for a value way above max and then hard clamp it there suddenly with this. So I don't want to be clamping this. They're the minimum maximum of the, like, an input range. I can clamp smooth XL and do nothing to XL. I don't want to suddenly set smooth current down to 0, because that's directly affecting the volume. I want to pretend that we're not moving at all if we're going too slowly. Clamp between min and max. Okay, let me continue thinking this through, please. So if this goes too low, let me set it to 0. I just need to, like, work things through in my head. I know you think of things much faster than me, but... This is confusing to me. If we're... whatever this was last time, this thing that we want to be moving towards is higher than it, then we need to be moving upwards. So this... we ideally want to be this, but we're limiting ourselves to a small fraction of it, plus the difference. And the same with decay, that's fine. Debug log, whatever. The volume is then essentially Excel min. Okay, whatever. I can't use Visual Studio Code as Notepad apparently. Is essentially, so in is going to be 0. So in min 0. In max Excel whatever it's called. Max. Out min should be... wait, do I want it to be 0? Yes, I do. Out min I want to be 0, but it doesn't, we'll cut it off before it reaches 0 because that's the mute threshold, but whatever. And out max is whatever the slider was set to at the beginning, which is vol max. So the point of Excel min is not for the range, so this definitely needs to be changed name because that is completely misleading. So then all we want to do is completely redo that. Float volca is equal to mathf dot, oh, worry about that afterwards, is equal to whatever the smooth thing is, which is ideally 0 to Excel max. So we can just divide it by Excel max. Multiply by vol max, because that's also ranging from 0 to vol max. And then we clamp that. Alright, that makes sense to me. I think I need to add comments though too. There's no acceleration if it's annoyingly small. Move towards... add one of 2 possible speeds, I guess. that could be confusing in the future. Then we've got the currently Excel kind of any values between 0 and min, so the range is a bit broken. If you clamp vol max, it isn't vol max anymore. I mean, vol max can't be above 1. So that's a good point though. Yeah. But the volume can't actually be above 1, but yeah, fair enough. Okay, so remap Excel, which is 0 to Excel max to volume 0 to vol max. Mute if the calculated volume is too small, or it's small enough, I should say. Okay, let's try that. I saw you mention something earlier about also thank you for the look, Tuna. Thank you very much for stopping by as well. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing as well. Alright, I will test it now, Tuna. One second, I saw you mention something about acceleration being calculated wrongly, which is interesting. Position is based on the current one. Previous to current is the speed. Current speed to the previous speed is the acceleration. But we're not caring about whether it's speeding up or slowing down. Store, okay, acceleration calculation isn't really acceleration. Store the previous to current vector as speed. Previous to current vector as speed. Okay, so the previous to current vector's magnitude is speed? Or you're trying to calculate... Ah, I see what you mean, 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 I see what you mean. Because what could happen is that on one frame it moves from there to there, and on the next frame it moves from there to there, right? Like you could have different... The direction could be different, basically. I feel like this might be good enough, I'm gonna be honest.
Dot.
So the speed... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, there it goes. 1 second, these things are not set. Ignore if it's below like there. Mute if it's below like there. Not quite sure why I'm spending so much time fine-tuning these values, because I will need to change it with how it works. I'm gonna take the magnitude from prev speed to current speed.
Dot.
Okay. Oh, I was about to start doing this to see what it did. This is very interesting because I can see that this just keeps on jumping above for like just 1 or 2 frames, but it's enough to keep the sound going for a while, so that's really nice. And you can see there that it's like suddenly jumping up to a value. I feel like I need to do some like linear to logarithmic conversion here because volume is like a logarithmic thing.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm gonna look and lay down. Have a good one, guys. Alright, bye bye. No worries, Hex. Thank you very much for stopping by. My hand's stuck. I got a bad feeling as well. Yeah, unfortunately, like I'm wanting really, really tiny volumes here, and obviously it sounds quite loud because it's a logarithmic thing. Also, nice. Look at that clamping door on there. Wait, in pain? Gonna lurk? Oh god, wait. Did I not read that? Hex, good luck. I hope you feel better soon as well, yes? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna want to be doing some log stuff. No, not log, exponential, the opposite, right? How do you do this again? 1 second, I've done this in code before. Let me just grab my previous thing. Oh no, I've done the opposite. I've done converting from decibels into... Oh my god, my hand is not up there, please. It's better for like 1 hour before something else tries to kill him. Poor Hex. But yeah, I'm wanting to go from, I guess essentially what could be decibels. Obviously I'll just negate this and make a new range. It's not 0 to 1, but more like 0 to... Oh no, minus 96 to 0, for example. Unity doesn't have a linear 2 dB. I flipping doubt it, but maybe it does. Linear to gamma space. Okay, that's actually kind of surprising. I finally understand something in my FFT reading. Nice! I wonder if there is one. Let's just have a quick search. Otherwise, I want to use the one that I coded already. Well, I've already spoiled it for myself anyway, never mind. Alright. Well, someone's advising to use this one-liner. Okay, so create volume based on blah 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 blah. Okay, so this ends up becoming 0 to 1, which we don't really want. Well, we can set it to the 0 to 1 range, I guess. That's it. Excel normalized. It's just gonna be this to this. And then we can do the remapping, which is you know what, I'm gonna make this a function. There isn't a math map function or something, is there? No. It'd be way too useful. Wait. No. Okay, let's just make this a general purpose thing. Floats. Map. Floats. In A, in min, in max. Flout. It's a mix of float and out. Amazing. Out min, out max. Return. Oh, we're in the actual value as well. Value minus the minimum divided by max minus in min. That gets you into the 0 to 1 range. Plus the minimum. Well, this would make more sense to me if I put this one first. This. Multiplied by out max minus out min. Crying capitalization, please. Obviously, if you could supply a range instead of a max, that would be more efficient. But whatever. I feel like this is such a general purpose function. I can't believe it's not included in math by default. I expect it probably is, but it's named something different. I don't really believe that it's not in there by default. Okay, so vol db is gonna be, according to this, is this. So linear from logarithmic becomes this. Oh, mind you, first of all, we want to just work out that. That's how we would calculate the linear one. Which is gonna be this. But what I actually want is calculate this first. So we're gonna map the Excel norm from 0 to the 1 range into, let's say, minus... How quiet do we want it to get? 6, 12, 24, 48... to 0 range. So 0 decibels is maximum loudness and then minus 48 is down. A bit suspicious about this. Is this gonna work? Is it actually gonna work? Oh wait, this is decibels as in difference, isn't it? Right, let me just quickly test this in a different console, which I don't have. I can't just test it randomly on there. Wait. Can I type it in here? Oh, I can! Start a debug session. Debugging? Question mark? I don't know. Let me just use this other console. Okay, so we want 10 to the power of minus 48 divided by 20. 3.98 has been returned, which... Oh no, wait, that's a really tiny value. Yeah. 0.003. This looks correct, yeah. So if I were to do 0 there, that's 1 precisely. If I were to do minus 6, then we should get roughly 0.5. 0.50119? Nice, it seems to work. And if I were to do plus 6 decibels, we should get roughly 2. 1.99526. Okay, this works. Nice. This is exactly what I want. Remap. Acceleration. Actually, yeah. 0 to 1. Right, which I could just do this all in this one thing, actually. I could just say smoothed. And then put 0 and max here. And then clamp this. If it's above 0, limited to 0, basically. Yeah, I could. From 0 to 1 to minus 48 to 0 decibels. Convert to a simple multiple for Unity's volume property. Alright, let's try that. Should be very, 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 very quiet now, most of the time. When I'm doing these tiny movements, which you shouldn't have been able to hear before. Let's try it. But nice, Stevnal. What have you got?
Dot.
Okay, well, it never fades away anymore, so that's not good. Jonathan! I think we just got 2 fireworks sounds perfectly in sync. Thank you very much. I'm going to stop this annoying noise. Thank you and welcome. Hi. Thank you for the resub. 8 months. Hot Toma. Right, why is this not doing things? We're remapping 0 to 1 into minus 48 to 0. Is there a problem with my remap function? Yeah, hi. Hope you're doing alright, Jason. Hi. Okay, the value minus the minimum it can possibly be. That puts it down to 0. And you divide it by max minus min. And that puts it into the in min to in max range. Or the 0 to 1 range. Wait, should I be doing this? At max minus at min. And then... There. Would that have been causing a problem? Yes, it would, right? It would have been doing multiply first. And then subtracting that afterwards. Don't know how this works. I had share 8 months message literally 2 days ago, and now after resubbing again, lol. With my hand, there it is. I don't know. Yep. Hashtag just Twitch things. Ah! Sorry.
Dot.
Yes. Okay. Thank God that faded away. Okay. Nice. Nice. Now listen to this. It's really small when I'm moving like this. Only when I move it a lot does it get really loud. There we go. Okay, that's got a proper response now. Nice. Proper logarithmic response or exponential, I guess. Did I hick? I think I did. Blessed burp? I know. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is trying to make it so that my bell, when I move around, makes noises. I recorded like a long loop of my bell being shaken. It's that long. Sounds like this. Well, that's weird. It's a higher pitch than I was expecting. Because I'm playing it at a lower pitch here. To make it sound like it's bigger. And yeah, trying to base it on, roughly, acceleration of the bell. So if I suddenly move it, it'll make a noise. And when I suddenly stop, it'll make a noise. Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. I think it's about time that I try it, actually, with real motion. So I'm going to stop myself from running like this. Zip, zip, zip. Oh my god, we're falling into the back rims. Ah. Okay. Now I can run here instead. Alright, let's see what happens.
Dot.
That's really quiet, holy crap. Looks like it's never muting, which is interesting. Yeah, so we've got a really, really quiet bell sound. Okay, that's quite enough for it to mute now. I just temporarily put this on 0. Oh my god, this is cool, being able to hear this as I move around. Oh my god. That's not too bad. Make it fade away more slowly. That's not bad. I feel like I might want to... What are these values again? This is that, this was that. I lowered that a bit. Max, don't remember. I like the sound effects of the bell. Thank you, thank you, thank you! It was me shaking a bell that I have on the choker around in front of my mic after eventually finding a way to make a good noise that was fairly consistent. And, yeah. Maybe this should be a little bit lower. I say a little bit lower, that's actually quite a lot lower. Whatever. Just so that we don't have it really quietly all the time. And it only makes a sound when I move around a lot. Ah, it's too low for it to really do much anymore. Maybe I need the opposite actually. Maybe I need this to be further in the other direction. And that way. I don't, Hmm. I'm not sure. Let me just fiddle around with these settings a bit.
Dot.
It's calculating this is 0. Oh, it's not scrolling. It's showing 0 there. But then smooth is not 0. Okay, we have a problem here. This is not actually working. This raw is 0, so smooth should also be going down to 0, but it's changing as I move, and smooth is changing as I move, but why is that? Oh, no, that's not it. Why is that? Okay, it's annoying. Okay, I guess I'll get myself back. I might disappear again in a moment though. What's annoying is not knowing how long I'm gonna be gone for.
Dot.
Brace yourself, ready? It's gonna be infinite uke. No. Whoa. This hand is slapping me a lot. Even the hand is a floaty thing.
Sit.
Alright, that's... There we go. Thank you, Stu. Okay, smooth current, why is that? This should be 0 the entire time and it's going up for some reason. If it's above the previous infinite cheese, yeah. One giant cheese slice staying there as well. Okay, and this cheese secure world hunger. And world cat face is lacking in cheesiness. Man, why do I ever in my stream titles and stuff say something like, you know, I'll start off with this. Maybe we'll do this later. Because I think that it's going to be like a fast thing, you know? And then it's like, I never get around to the second thing. We're never going to get to Game Maker. I've nearly been going for 4 hours already. And, yeah. We still don't quite have the bell working correctly. Although it's very, very nearly correct. I have to say. It's a curse. I've stopped doing that for the same reason. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. It's definitely a thing though, right? It's definitely a thing. It's like the smallest things and it shouldn't take that long. Thank you very much for the pats. Hello, Obono. Hi. Welcome in. Okay, let me think. I really like this song. Or music, I guess you have to call it. Plus the previous is only based entirely on this, so that should not be the problem. This is already 0, so that shouldn't be the problem either. Okay, I don't know. I mean, the maybe implies it very well, let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, I do say maybe. Butt hen, what is a butt hen? I know it's butt then, but it's like a hen that lives in your butt. Isn't it just going down really slowly? Yeah, it might be, and it might just be like the, you know, the E numbers in scientific notation doing things that happen to match up with my movements. No hen and butt? Okay. Butt hen when you think something should fill one stream, it's either suddenly faster done, then you think, oh, it'll take 3 streams. Yeah, that's true. What did I come back to? You got a hen up your butt? Nah. It's just a typo. But then. I'm sorry, Devnal, I'm not trying to like make fun of you. I'm literally just trying to make something fun, but not at your expense. And welcome back, Tina. Should I say like Tiuna? As in like it's like a bit of different stress. So you already said pronounce it however. Okay, yeah, maybe it's just going down. Alright, one second, let me calculate. What is minus 36 decibels? It is 0.015. Okay, well that explains why this was never cutting off, because the mute threshold is 0.005. So it is 6 then. Right, because I thought the reason the sound wasn't cutting off is because it was recalculating this, like going by this. Yeah, this is a really tiny number. I didn't notice the E minus 13, 14, and growing or shrinking. But the reason it wasn't muting is because the decibels here, which I'm gonna make like a thing you can set. It was, you know, I should probably make the mute threshold then be calculated based on this. Yeah, we'll do that. No, we won't, because me and my hen are here for your entertainment. I mean, there is no hen. Okay, nice. Currently racking my brains for chicken jokes. Twitch safe ones though. Okay, whatever. Let's just try it.
Dot.
Ah, hold on a sec. I've got to end myself first. One sec. Boop. I'm gone. Now this can receive motion data.
Dot.
Okay, it is muted. What the hell? What the hell just happened to my tracking? That was weird.
Cheese.
Cheese. That's definitely too quiet. Wait, who's it? Thank you very much for the follow! Dev Samuel. Okay, you almost escaped my shout out. I almost didn't see who it was on my thing. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. Here to say that I love Yukiya Piano. Ah, that emote is amazing. That's made by the net. TH3 net. I think this is okay. Maybe this is a bit too sensitive actually. Yeah, well, welcome. Welcome, Dev. We got 2 devs in here now. As in 2 people whose name begins with Dev. Oh no! Devnals does not begin with Dev. It always catches me out when I'm trying to mention you on Twitch. Devnal. Like @dev. Wait, what do you mean Devnal's not here? Oh, it's I am Devnal. Oh my god, I need to be on this view. Thank you very much! Devnal! Speaking of Devnal! For the sub for Mars. Hell yeah. I flipping love the Yukiya Piano as well. So good. Alright, I think this might actually be okay. It's not super... You didn't have to. Yes. I think Devnal did have to. Not according to me, but according to his own impulses. It's... He can't help it. But thank you very much. Very much appreciated as well. Also, thank you for the hydration, Exia. Thank you for the hydration. Maybe this needs to be able to get louder above maximum thing. As in, I need to compress it more. That might be it. Might need to be able to move. Or maybe not. No, I might actually be okay. I can stop anytime I want. Shiver. Oh god. Poor Devnal. Why cheese? Exclamation mark, why cheese? One moment, I will hydrate, just one moment. One moment. That's headbanging. I really shouldn't, because I had a headache at the beginning and I think it's starting to come back. Oh god. One thing I'm a little worried about is making it so that I don't want the sound to be playing too often in the background, because I don't want to like start, you know, hearing it when it's not actually there, because my brain has just become so used to it. Also, did you see that? I just spawned a bottle of water out of nowhere. Thank you for the pad, Stefano, and thank you for the hydration next year. And no thank you, Spitfire, for the cheese, but hi, Spitfire. Not particularly good tracking that time. One sec, watch this. Sleight of hand. Whoosh. Okay, never mind. I was too fast, the hand tracking lost me. Let's try again. Whoosh. There goes. Well, that's not actually what I was trying to do at all. It looked like I just threw it somewhere over there, but... It's time for an out-of-body experience. 1 second, 1 second, I'm coming back. Okay, I'm back. I'm seeing myself from a third-person perspective, because I'm not seeing that hand. There we go.
Cheese.
What are you doing up there? Why are you throwing cheese at me? Ah!
Formaggio.
The cheese hate has to stop. We are trying to fascinate you by giving you the cheese, but you don't appreciate it. Shaking my tail, my tail. Okay. It is fascinating. That you think you could fascinate me with a piece of cheese? Okay, sorry. I love the reference, I'm sorry. Wait, why am I sorry? Okay, that story was completely out of nowhere. I'm gonna be honest. I think the sound, the bass sound, might actually need to be louder. Because it's just not super loud, you know? The only problem is, I had some I had some sound in the background when I was recording it. Not super loud, you know. Had stuff at my laptop off, computer was set to power saving to keep the fans as low as possible, window was closed. Like, I did what I could, but, well, I guess I could have moved the mic slightly further away, actually, now I think about it. But yeah, what I would love to, like, really heavily compress the sound, so it's mostly the same volume, so the volume is only being changed by this. It's apparently... oh, it's muted. Wait, let me just try something. Okay, that's good to know. If I put the volume up really high, then as soon as it unmutes and changes the volume... good, it doesn't result in like a sudden spike at the beginning. But yeah, the problem is... you're committing cheese hate crimes. I'm not... wait, littering on the internet? Wait, what? Oh, throwing cheese? Oh, throwing away the bottle, yes, sir. Why cheese? Yeah, problem is, if I heavily compress it, it's gonna bring out that background sound quite a lot. And I tried to do noise removal on it. Doesn't really work on a bell, it just, you know. There's so many, like, the harmonics and blah blah blah, yeah, whatever, it doesn't work very well. Let me just try doing a heavier compressor on it.
Tiri.
What? 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 Yeah, what I'm gonna do is just take all this and make a second copy of it over there. Apply a normalizer to everything, sorry, compressor to everything, because that way the compressor will have adjusted its volume by the time it gets to this first spike, and it should loop properly. Otherwise, if I only do it to this, and then we use this, well, it's gonna gradually crank the amplification at the beginning, which means that when it loops at the end, It'll probably be louder by the time it's reached the end, and then it'll suddenly loop back to quieter. So I'll just make two side by side and compress everything. Wait a minute. I'm missing. Oh, there we are. Herd cheese. Oh, pfft. You just have to throw it, huh? Hex. Look, if everyone said cheese, would you throw cheese? No, it doesn't really work. Okay, that is much more aggressive bellage going on right there. Comparing this.
Cheese.
Comparing. No.
Cheese.
Okay, apparently everyone would throw cheese if someone told you to. Okay, so this
Cheese.
this volume compared to this volume, it's actually not a huge difference.
Cheese.
Cheese. Alright.
Casseri.
How aggressive can we get with this? I mean, it's probably not going to make much difference because you can only have a... Wait! Attack time wasn't as low as it could be. Never mind. Thank you for the pants! Wait,
Cheese.
Mug attack. You patted me and then you immediately threw cheese at me. What the hell? I see you there. I'm poking out from behind Audacity. Wait, let me be silly. Hold on. One sec, I have to be silly. I'm not normally silly. There I am. Hi. It's Audacity Cat. Watching you while you... Audace. Oh god. Wait. Oh yeah, because I'm off center, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, right. This affects my bell as well. I could have just tested that way. This is definitely decaying too quickly. I think, maybe. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! I forgot to enable the reverb, god damn it. Ah! Oh no, you can still hear it. You can still hear the fact that... Oh my god. Sorry, that was horribly loud. Sorry about that. Hi, Devilly. Sorry. Yeah, you could hear the fact that the ragdoll was, going crazy off frame. Still was shaking around. I was trying to switch over to have a look at it off camera, but I'm very sorry to anyone trying to sleep who I just woke up. Yeah, we see we've got these little quiet parts in there. Look at that. God damn it. I was trying to keep it making noise the whole time by shaking, but it's really hard. Sometimes the ball just is moving in one direction, you accidentally move the bell in the same direction, and so the bell on ball action stops for a moment. Okay, I kind of want to use a different compressor then, because, you know, this one can't compress very hard or very quickly. I can do multiple ones on top of it, I guess. But by that point, you're probably going to be emphasizing a lot of noise. So basically, if I say -6, then effectively everywhere above 0.5 here, because -6 decibels is approximately 0.5. In this view, it's being sharply, or like aggressively, because the ratio is 10:1, quietened. But yeah, within 0.1 seconds of it going above 0.5, it's suddenly 10 times less high above 0.5 than it should be. I believe the new Audacity versions had an improved compressor. Really? Could you have a shorter decay time than this? And attack time? Like much lower? Usually I use the M-Audio... I mean, I used to have the M-Audio VST plugins installed for this, but for some reason recently, if I remember rightly, it was causing things to crash. M-Audio is like a Hashtag not sponsored. I'm only using their free set of VST plugins, so... Anyway. They've made like a rather nice collection of VST plugins, and Audacity can load VST plugins. So yeah. And its compressor is way better. No idea though, they did do many changes to the UI. Yeah. They did, that's for sure. I kind of wanted to see how the bell would sound when I stretch, and then I realized, wait, I kind of need to stretch anyway, and it just became a genuine stretch. Genuine, mighty fine stretch. Okay, there, and if I were to chain those together... I'm temporarily going to turn down the stream volume really low for you, okay? Everything you're hearing is going to dim or quieten, because I'm about to play a very loud sound that I need to be able to hear clearly in my ears, but I don't want you to be deafened, so... Just deafening you a lot. Ah, jeez. Compared to this. I wonder, to be honest, whether that's actually better. It's not a huge... whatever, I'll save it. I'll save it just in case. Bell, heavy comp. Wait, I don't want the entire thing saved, I just want this. I should probably make sure that it loops still correctly. Also, why the cheese snipes? Is it just because you want me to ask why cheese? Because goddammit it worked and I asked. Where's the loop point? Oh, there. Oh, that's really hard to see among the peaks. Okay, gonna quieten it for a second again. Whee! No!
Cheese.
Yeah. Oh, hang on a second, I just muted it by mistake. Yeah, that kind of works. Loops just fine. Alright, let's save it. Just one of them this time, not two loops around. Nice, identical process. Alright. Oh my god, 49 times? Okay. Let me just slap the more heavily compressed sound on. Boop. There we are.
Dot.
Dot. Wait. Hang on a sec, I dragged on bell noise sample, not the other one. Why is it not refreshed this? There we are. That was weird. I just saw the only other sound was that. So let's try that again. Noise sample is a small amount of noise. The background noise. That was, you know, being used that I used to try to remove the noise from the bell when I tried noise removal. Wait, why is this like... Why is this... Is it just... Wait. Did I do something really stupid? Hold on a second. Did I do something really stupid? No, I did not. I'm surprising myself right now, but I did not. Why can I not, like, go up very far? Oh, also, something I've realized that I probably should do is do this in a fixed update, right? Stewie? If you're still here. Because, obviously, we're calculating a different... the speed is going to be calculated differently based on stuff, yeah. So my frame rate being low now is probably... Well, I don't know if it's that low. I've never used fixed update before because I don't like the sound of it. In the sense that I worry that it's sort of, you know... You see, I'm still gesturing. I'm kind of worried that it's slow, right? We can probably get rid of this as well. Well, actually, I might need it right now. If I'm testing it. And use the delta. Wait, delta? Hang on a sec, what is fixed update? I thought that was done like once every 60th of a second thing. Fixed updates. Frame rate independent, blah 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 blah. Fixed update has the frequency of the physics system. It is called every fixed frame rate frame. So 60 of a second, right? Compute physics system calculations after fixed. Compute physics system calculations after fixed update. Oh, hang on a sec. 0.02 50 calls per second is the default time. Oh, okay. Use time.fixed delta time to access this value. Okay, so that's completely separate. Hi, Peach! Hi! So, 50, yeah. Hi! I'm trying to wait. Hold on a second. I'm somewhere... There no, I'm not running yet. Okay, never mind. I'll just run my compiled version. One moment. I'll be able to say hi in a sec.
Dot.
Hi! How are you doing? Boop. I'm glad you're liking the stuff. Thank you very much, Peach, and welcome. It's synced to the fixed engine, yeah, which is 50 by default. Yes, okay. The reason I can't use the delta in a very useful way, by the way, Stewie, is... Oh no, I could based on... the decay would still be wrong though. Okay, because look, here's the problem. These things are, as I, like, repeat these things, I'm not sure how to explain this. Well, it's fine. Yeah, because, like, the decay time is not linear, you know? But it's probably okay. I could probably do... just... You know, I'll just take it into consideration when I do this thing, I think. You can use delta on the speed. Yeah. You're very kind, Peach. Trying to get my hands working again. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, right. Hold on a sec. My hands are failing so much right now. Okay, so... So this is always called 50 times per second, right? Even if the frame rate is slowing down. So basically, if the position hasn't changed... So this only updates... So these things are only changed on update, not on... Yeah, these only changed on update, not fixed update. So it's very likely that this will keep on being calculated as, say, you know, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, and it'll keep on dropping down to 0 because some physics frames may have... There may be 2 physics updates in a row, 2 fixed updates in a row between updates. So this will keep bouncing up and down between an actual value and 0. Also, hello, David! How are you doing? So I'm not entirely sure that's very useful. You know, that could introduce its own problems. I mean, we are decaying gradually, so... should avoid any super big things. You can do just that on updates. Also, hi, David! And the rest with the lerps on fixed. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, I see. So the fixed updates are gonna cause the smooth decaying. Then the normal updates... the normal updates... using the time delta as well to scale this according to how much time has passed between the frames. We'll update that. Okay, that makes sense. Welcome home, David, and thank you very much for the hydration. Still might skip some big jumps, though. Oh yeah, right. True. Maybe keeping everything on update would work. Also, Tuna. The current position would be kept, and the previous position would be kept, but that means that the speed on this time would be identical to the speed on the previous frame, which means that the acceleration would jump to 0. Or drop to 0, I guess would be the right word. But nice. I'm glad you no longer at work. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll just keep it an update. I'll just keep it an update, I guess. Just complicating things for no reason. Right, posture check. Thank you very much. Okay. We'll just see how it works, I guess. We'll see how it, how it sounds when it's compiled and running. And yeah. Did I lower that before? I guess I did. Okay, I kind of want to make some of these things public now. Oh my god, why am I always failing with alt tabbing? Remember that bugs aren't bad unless they're annoying. It might make some stuff funny at low frame rate. True, I have had my fair share of funny bugs in this project. That was a great one. I kind of want to show you a clip of it. You know what? I'm going to show you a clap. Yes, exactly. The one with the claps. One second. Okay, 1 second. I want to show you this. Live and on the stream. I'm really sorry if my stream dies for a moment. Filter by clips. Can I please stop my own stream from playing, please? Stop. Videos. Clips. Why am I only seeing 4 clips? I'm sure I've got more than 4 clips. Okay, what's it called? Cheese Apocalypse or something, right? Cheese... 1 of 8 matches. Okay, can you find it on the page? What is happening here? Okay, searching through names on clips apparently doesn't work very well. You know what? Let's just go to manage clips instead. Clips of my channel. Enter a category. I don't know if really filter by that. What if I search on this page? Does searching on this page work? It's just loading late. Okay, I found it. Found the clip. Finally! The Great Cheese Apocalypse of 2022. This requires a little bit of explanation. I'm hoping this clip is... okay. I think there are 2. There are 2 possible clips that it might be. Alright, fine. Yeah, so basically... this requires some explanation. So basically, the clap sounds. So each of these sounds these are all individual sounds. There's like 100 and something, like a bit over 100 individual sounds, and it chooses and they're sorted from quietest to loudest, and it chooses some quiet sounds, there's some louder sounds, and some quieter sounds towards the end. And there's a bit of a randomness to the pitch as well. And it just chooses like a... oh yeah, right, it was when there were multiple claps at once. Each clap kind of has its own... Bye, Hicks! good luck with whatever you have to do. Ah,
Sim.
thanks for stopping by. But basically, each individual clapping hand has its own pitch, as if it's like a different person with different sized hands. Anyway, I made a change to have the cheese voice lines play using the same system, which should have not been affected by the pitch, but because of some bug, it was changing the every time the claps was playing, it had a chance of accidentally randomizing the pitch of any of the sound channels. So the end result was this. What the fuck? This bug is amazing with the action.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, right. It did one more thing as well. It because the clap sounds get put onto a different mixer channel which has a reverb applied to it. It also applied reverb to the cheese sounds. And eventually, hopefully we'll hear it. It's like
Cheese.
Cheese.
oh my god. Good times. I don't want to fix this. I simultaneously want to fix it, but I kind of don't. Okay. Oh my god. But yeah, that was also when the clap sounded much worse and like a dying electrical cabinet zapping. You're actually gonna kill me. It's like there was one more here. Was this the same one? Cheese. The pitch of the cheese.
Oh, jeez.
The pitch of the cheese gets messed up. Hold on. Like that.
Cheese. Cheese.
Oh, jeez.
That is not meant to happen. Okay, amazing. I kind of missed that bug. I did make it possible for you to simulate it. I think how did I do it? There was some setting in the multi-sound, I think it was. Did I make something somewhere about bug? Glitch? Funny sound glitch thing there. So I made it possible for that to happen. Basically, how does that do? Oh, I think that's just every frame it chooses a random audio source and assigns it to the mixer group and randomizes the pitch. Okay. So that's almost how it was before, but before you had to have claps going at the same time. But with this, you don't. Let me just do this, I guess. Does that compile? Yes. Let's do it. Bringing back the glitch, which is in not really a glitch form anymore.
Dot.
Oh god, my bell, shush. So hopefully, free trigger would do it. Oh, the claps would all be a bit weird as well, I guess. But the cheese should work. Let's just throw cheese.
Jesus.
Yeah, kind of like that. The one that's playing here is normal. The one that's playing over there is glitchy. Ah! Look at this! A cat that throws cheese at itself!
Cheese.
We're living in the future. Cheese! Anyway, I do like it, yes. Did I hiccup again? I'm sorry. I'm putting that back. Getting cheese on the... No! Wait! No, that's not what I meant. I meant I like the glitch. No! We live in a society. Wait, what? What's the society? The society where cats can throw cheese, or a society where cats can like cheese? I mean, cats tend to like cheese because it's a dairy thing, right? But you know. Oh, as I was undoing it, made a very nice spelling update. It's kind of funny. I have a weird sense of humor. You threw 3 cheese. You threw cheese 3 times in your face. It's gonna mean something. I like the result of it, but not on my face. You're the cat, you should know. Yeah. I like cheese to eat. I'm actually lactose intolerant, but cheese is okay. Like in the amount, in the quantity that I usually eat cheese, it's fine. When it becomes a problem is if I have a milkshake or like cereal with milk in it, then it lets me know about it, unfortunately. Can't even eat an ice cream. Ah, that sucks. An ice cream is usually okay. There's like some threshold when I suddenly get above it, it's like, ugh, okay, now I feel sick, you know? Like, I really love milkshakes, but I've just had to say, look, don't do it. It's not worth it. You'll feel crap for hours. But I love the taste. Okay. I can get rid of this, I guess. Alright, let's start publicizing, question mark? Making public these things. Thank you for the pad, smoke attack. So yeah, I just have soya milk instead of actual milk with cereal. I kind of prefer it. You can taste the cereal a lot more. I never realized how creamy cereal is. And when one day I accidentally put milk instead of soya in it, and it's like, you know, holy crap. It's like I'm eating cream or something. I got so used to how the soya tastes, or how the cereal tastes with the soya. I remember it not liking the taste particularly much at the beginning. I was like, is there something wrong with one of my ears? Am I crazy? What is wrong with my ear? What the fuck? Hang on a sec. What's happening to my ear? Do you see this? Watch this. Wait, is it okay now? What was going on with my ear before? Oh, it's fine now. Was I imagining things? This ear, this ear here, was doing weird things. I get you. I just accept the pain and hate myself later. That was weird. What the hell? Was the dynamic bone like stuck inside the head or something? Not that the ears should collide with the head. Let me test some settings. Oh, I see what's going on. No, I think there's something wrong with this ear. There's definitely something wrong with that ear. What the hell? Hang on a second. I need to get a close view of this creamy cereal. Yeah, that's what it tasted like. Is this one of these things that has always been there and I've just never noticed until now? They've always done this weird thing. That's not the weird thing. Have I just never noticed how really broken my ears look when I'm frowning and turning my head? I guess that's it. Also, I'm so dizzy now. Strange. Can I numb that ear? No, I need the ear. Stretchy ears, yeah. I think it's the waving up again that's confusing me. Wait, no, there is something very wrong with that ear. Look at that, watch. Like one ear is staying up like normal, the other one is like way floppier. Am I crazy? There's something going on with that ear, right? One second. Take a close look at that ear. It looks okay when I'm on this view though. Am I just going crazy? You are crazy, but that's true. There is something wrong with the ear as well. Okay. I'm glad. Oh, hi Exia! Hi! Welcome back! What's it doing? Like, I can't even tell what it's doing differently to the other ear. Ah!
Jeez!
Okay, both ears flop forwards and backwards. Is this ear like doing it much more than the other ear? Yeah, I think one ear is like doing it much more than the other ear, right? This ear is less floppy, and this ear is like
Jeez.
way floppier. Right? Oh my god! Holy crap! Well, I guess you're coming with me now. I guess you're coming with me now. Wee. Sorry, I can't say wee while sounding spooky. It just sounds ridiculous. Wee. Oh, thank you. Wait, it's cool that one ear is behaving differently to the other ear? Don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, at least it's not what I wanted. Let me have a look, see if the dynamic bones are actually set up differently. Yeah, hi, Exia. Hope you're alright. Still, or again, blah blah blah, whatever. Sounding more like a doofu wee. Wee. Oh, you mean like the wah sound?
Casseri.
Why, cheese? I love doofu's wahs. The wah that like just come out of nowhere. Okay, where are my ears? Where are my ears? I think they're on my head, right? That sounds right. These have been completely ruined in terms of their positions. Wait, where's... I don't even know where the other one is. These are just completely ruined, yeah. This is why I dread changing it to another avatar, because it shouldn't have been like this. Can't even remember the reason why I did this. Oh yeah, right. This is so that my ears... Thank you for the pets! Hi, Totally Magical. Welcome, welcome. This is because... So the ears can respond to sound and like rotate on one axis, but not on the other axis, blah blah blah. Okay, these look like they have exactly the same settings. Damping, elasticity, stiffness... All this is identical between them. So, I don't know why this is happening. Is there like some weird bug that's just been triggered this one time? Because I've never seen it before. But if I just end myself and then get myself alive again? Is it magically the same now? Yeah, they look the same now. In actual fact, they both look floppy. It's like one was stiffer than it should be. I'm not even gonna pretend to understand why that is. I sure hope it's not memory corruption. Because that's not helping the case of memory managed languages, I guess. You could say it was totally magical. What, that the ear was broken? Yeah, I guess so. Well, thank you for the pet. Redeems Sin Ayuk. Sin? Spin Ayuk. Ah, I see. Oh god. Would that make my... it does make the... Kind of makes the twin tails spin outwards, but yeah. I guess it's really just lagging behind. It's not really centrifugal stuff being simulated, is it? I don't think so.
Cheese.
Damn it. You snapped me back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. But not the centrifugal force. Okay, let's just publicize, because I don't know how else to call it. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay, Totally Magical. Let's just make this public. Well, let's even make it a variable to begin with, I guess. So Volmax is irrelevant. That's not even being used anymore, right? Well, we're grabbing it. We're setting it, but we're not doing anything. So we'll ignore that. What we want now is vol max dB, which can be 0 by default. Well, this. And then vol... Let's call it vol dB, because that's the unit. Call this vol dB... min? Which is currently minus 36, right? Yeah. Okay, I think it's about time that I compile this and see how it actually sounds when I'm, you know, moving around. Wait, were there errors? Oh, I made them private. Whoops. Wait. I need these things to be neat. Perfect. When volume linear should get below this. I'm gonna call that a multiple because it's like a multiplier. Multiply by 0 to, so 0 is muted and 1 is normal, yeah. When acceleration is 0, volume should be this. And when acceleration is XL max, volume should be this. That's what a weird way of spelling it. There you go. Amazing. Look what Unity does. Vold. B max. Vold. B min. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to make it a capital D. I don't even know what capital D is. That's thoroughly annoying. I'm not gonna do that. But we'll have to cope with it being Vold B. Okay. Let's see what that sounds like. Wait, I can't move, can I? Okay, so it should be working. Ooh. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, we have like a really unnatural decay of the volume because... oh my god, my hand. Because we're changing a value between 0 and 1 smoothly. And then we're mapping that onto decibels. Really, we should probably be mapping this to decibels and then changing the decibels smoothly. This never ends! Okay. Okay, so I missed the end of the stream. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you very much, Devnal. I should be ending very soon. I should be eating in 1 hour, so yeah. And I haven't even been able to eat a snack yet, so... I guess I shouldn't. I could now, question mark? But I'll probably never finish this. You know what? I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat.
Tiri.
I'm eating. Why? Are you feeding me? Thank you. But I have a snack already. And thank you for the hydration as well, Stewie. Yeah, bye bye, Devnal. Good luck on whatever. Snack on that. I see. You get mysteriously different sounding Nyan which doesn't have a screw top on it. Whoa. I just whistled. Alright, you know what it's time for? Nuns. I would be muting myself while eating though, because I don't need to hear all the crunchy, chewy mastication noises. I... I think I'm gonna make a copy of this entire thing. Because I'm about to make some... Actually, no, I'll make a copy of the entire class. Hold on. Because I'm about to make some big changes, which might not be worth it and might be hard to undo. Okay. There it is. Playsound by vel.cs underscore nope. This is the old version. Oh my god, that looks so bright. I'm thinking that actually simulating the bell would have been way easier. I mean, we still would have had to deal with all the decibel stuff. But I do not see how that would be easier at all, I'm sorry. I guess I just can't into physics at all. Nom. Oh, we never did use this. Okay then. Guess this is what we will use now. I'm glad you approve of that reverb. Or I hope you do anyway. Okay, so we are not going to smooth the acceleration. Going to calculate the volume. And apply smoothing to that. Wait, this isn't as difficult as I thought it was. Oh. These naming conventions are terrible now. DB Prev, but Cur DB. Let's do that. Then at least we can have some consistency in the form of... stuff. Just 2 more crunches left. Reverby crunch. Are you ready? That one was a bit weak, it just kind of crumbled away. Whee!
Nice.
Thanks, Megatech. Also, enjoy your food stew. Thank you very much for all your advice. And even just being here, of course. I wish I could mute just my own mouth sounds and not the keyboard. I guess I could fake the keyboard sounds. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is a program that does exactly that. I don't really know how you could live with that though, because obviously there's going to be a delay. Pressing a key and then hearing would just be so weird. Yeah. I don't think I'd be able to deal with that. Oh my god, wait. This is one of those cases where you think, oh, that wasn't so hard. Then you realize, wait a second. Now I need to keep track of the previous one and the smooth one. I think. No, I don't. Wait. No, I don't. Ignore me! Okay, so we've already got that there. Now I guess we'd smooth it. Just gonna be... No. This is where it should be, if it's larger than where it was. Then we set it to where it should be, times that. Plus... Oh my god. I just keep on clicking more times and it keeps selecting more stuff. Blah blah blah. Just gonna remove that now. Might as well just make it vol db pref then. And smoothed. Just... It's implicitly means that it's smooth. Okay, so this is actually called this. Still wasting so much space. Say 0, which is full volume actually, but whatever. I mean, the volume does start at 1, doesn't it? Which is 0 decibels, so... We don't really need to do that anymore. We could start at 0, I guess. We could just have this start at... Are you able to do this? No, you actually do need a constant. Let's just hardcode a value that's clearly too small. So the value, so the limit of 16-bit is roughly minus 96 decibels, if I remember rightly. So that's more than enough. And it's gonna be, you know, below this. As long as this is not, as long as this is basically above 0. The chances that this is not below this are kind of unlikely, assuming you're using sensible values. Because dB to mult, let's just... Minus 999 decibels is... within the error of floating points. 32-bit floats, it is 0. It doesn't even, yeah. Not even like a fraction, not even like scientific notation shows up when I try to do that. Amazing. Alright, final crunch, here we go. Maybe I should have recorded some of those crunches for the asset packs for the game jam. Hold on, I'll wait until I finish crunching. It's nyanning time. It's juicing time. Just muted myself by mistake. I muted myself by mistake. Is chat even showing up on my thing? Oh, it is, okay. Yeah, Tina, if you're interested. A friend of mine is running a game jam right now. Over the past month, we, everyone could sort of, submit art, so there was an art jam for a month in December until mid-January. And now for 1.5 months, anytime within that time, within that time frame for 72 hours. Oh wait, no, how to explain it? You can spend 72 hours working on a game if you want, and the main rule is that you use only the assets that were submitted in the art jam. So a bunch of people have made 3D models, sprites, backgrounds and stuff, also sound effects and music. I made full music tracks. Yeah, since you mentioned that you do like you know, Unreal Engine stuff, thought maybe you might be interested. It's cool. Can you share some link? Damn right I can. There you go. I think the very first link inside there links you to all of the assets. But yeah. The rules are mostly just... Oh my god, my hand. The rules are mostly just... you can only use those assets 72 hours and have fun doing it, basically. Don't be stressed. Alright, let's give this a try. I mean, it's obviously like, don't be hateful and stuff. There's some other rules there, but I feel like those are the main, not immediately obvious ones. Okay, so it's become 0, 1, volume min, volume max. Yeah. It's just for friends, you know. Like you can do more if you want. I mean, like no. I mean, sorry. What I mean is, no one's there to tell you not to. But yeah, like it kind of defeats the point of it, though, being like a chill thing that you don't, you know, stress over for an entire month. But yeah, it's not like a serious thing. There's no prize or anything. It's just, you know, bunch of people who like doing things that they like, and then at the end, we'll have a look through them all. Well, I say we, Nova will be. She's running it. Well, I expect a bunch of people will. I kind of am curious about what will happen at the end. I wonder if there'll be like a collab stream or something with a bunch of people who worked on it. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Let's see what this sounds like.
Dot.
Okay, it did fade away to nothing. Okay, that is definitely muting too early. Ah, right, that's what it is. Right, okay. Because that's not going to fall down. 7, 8, 9, 40. No, it mutes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's see how this sounds. Okay, let's try and do it more slowly now. Let's try and do it even more slowly. Okay, it is having an effect. Good. For a moment I was thinking, wait, is anything actually changing? seem too bad. But it does still seem to fade away very quickly from the top though, doesn't it? Why is that? I wonder if it's that I need this to be aiming for lower, then just have this be much slower. Wait. Wait, where is it? Oh. If you have a busy schedule, I'm sure Nova would say please don't, because that would be going against the vibes of the Chill Vibes game jam. Don't try to don't like force yourself, basically. I don't want to try and speak for her though. I feel like that's what she is doing. Hang on a second, I need to mute this music for a second. Welcome back, Stu! Jingle bells? Not bad. I would say better than before. Oh my god, that even sounded like the bell was just like rocking inside it for a moment. Hmm. I'm gonna have to move myself around a bit to, you know, like actually move and affect it to see what it sounds like when I'm really moving. How much do you sell your Uquicks? What? Thank you. Hi, welcome back, Cat. How much do I sell? What do you mean? What was? I've forgotten what the Uquicks are. What's the law? What are the Uquicks again? Okay, I'm just gonna disappear for a moment, so don't waste your redeems. I'm disappearing. Ask Dara? Oh god. Holy shit. We're flying up into the stratosphere! So fast! Ah! Alright, let's just press run and see what happens.
Dot.
I'm gonna say welcome back Mokatech as well. Even though I'm not blah 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 blah. Okay, let's see what this sounds like. Whew, holy crap. This needs some tweaking. Nah.
Cheese.
Why? Hi, Sylvia. Okay, this sounds pretty good. I think it sounds pretty good. I feel like it's pretty good. If I can put attack speed down to, or up to 1, so it's instant. Let me see what that sounds like. That might be Keza. It's not even sounding bad, even when it suddenly glitches up to like...
Formaggio.
Exactly, even when it glitches up to formaggio. It's sounding perfectly fine when it goes up. I'm gonna be honest. There's nothing wrong with that. Might as well just keep it like this so that it's as responsive as can be. But hi, Sylvia. Welcome. How are you doing? I guess shaking up and down. Okay, never mind. That is actually very twitchy.
Nice.
It seems that shaking my head, and nodding my head, has a bigger effect than sliding. Oh, maybe not. I'm not sure actually. My cats are freaking out at the bell sound. Sorry. Wait, I can make them freak out more. You ready? There you go. It's higher pitch now. Oh god, this sounds really bad. Something's not right there. Wait, hang on a sec. What if I make it reversed? Because you can do that in Unity.
Oh, what a perfect timing. Welcome to my reversed Bell of Doom. There, because apparently things being reversed is scary. Thank you, Anonymous.
I got a bad feeling about this.
About what? Also, welcome back, Dojin. Hi.
I can't believe you've done this.
There you go, a demonic
Long
long
uke. Oh, I guess that's like a tall long uke or something. I'm still wondering what kind of speed I should have this play at, you know? Yeah! Who meows? David! Hi! Backward sound, the bell sound is great. Thank you! I'm tweaking the pitch of it right now. Still not really sure what this would actually sound like. A bell of this size. I mentioned earlier how someone at a convention once found one. Sorry, didn't they went to a maid cafe and one of the maids is wearing a huge bell and it's like that's what I meant. And yeah, I said, oh my god, because they told me, like I wasn't there, but they messaged me and they said, oh my god, can you please ask them where they got it from? Because I wasn't able to find anything of this size. Well, I wasn't able to find a real, like one that's actually metallic and will make sound. Whoops, sorry, that's the inside of my finger. There were smaller ones, which are metal, like the one that I recorded this from. And, thank you for the pets. And there are also kind of big squarish ones, like almost like cubes, like rounded things, which I guess are, well, similar to a cowbell, not as extreme as that, but not the nice, you know, spherical thing as this, like that beautiful, nice bent finger right there. Look at that, amazing. Thank you, Leap Motion. But yeah. Anyway, I don't think they knew. They couldn't remember. I can't. If they said online somewhere, I don't know. Maybe it was Etsy or something. It sounds about right. The most interesting non-standard stuff seems to be made on Etsy or sold on Etsy. I reckon these settings are not too bad right now, actually. Yeah, it's quite unobtrusive, isn't it? When I'm moving around like that. Even when I'm like being really silly. How does it sound like when there's actually music playing? It doesn't seem too bad, does it? I'm actually quite happy with that. You know what? I think I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna copy these settings. Then I'm gonna compile this. Then I'm gonna learn that it sounds completely different when compiled because the frame rate is different. And this is frame rate dependent, unfortunately.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Thank you. You can't pat right now though. There's nothing running. I'm sorry. I can't run the standalone one either because it's literally trying to write to it right now. It's compiling to it. But thank you. I'll take the I'll take that one. Yeah, I don't think it sounds too bad. Okay, yeah, you can still do those sounds. That's just sound alerts. Right, we'll see how long this takes to compile. I can't compile anyway, I got 100 points. Ugh. Let me guess. It was all spent on cheese. Applied to my face. Copying files to final destination.
I
love
can't
that
believe
film.
you've done this.
I don't think I've actually watched the film, to be honest. I just wanted to make a joke. Can't believe I've done what? Okay, we're back. Oh god. Oh god. It's actually here. This is how I am from now on, I guess. Guess this is now my life, having a bell. Imagine having a bell that makes sound that I should have had for years. Cheese is too expensive. Is this actually smoother? I'm not sure. Ah! Stop! Wait, what? Why is it ringing like crazy? What the hell? Why is it ringing like crazy? What's happening? Why does it make loud noises when it's like this? And not when it's like this. What? What the hell? Why? Why would I tilt my head? 92k? It was working perfectly otherwise, yeah. Glitching physics with my chin? Yeah, maybe. Not with my chin. Okay, let me try something. Someone yeet her for research purposes. Someone's already done that. Ah, so that's why it was like constantly making loud sounds when I was yeeted then. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, it seems to be whenever physics are doing anything to me, it does this. Ah. I swear to God, Tuna, I didn't have such a broken ragdoll physics in the past. I don't know what has happened exactly. Why the cheese? Yeah, that's really weird. I wonder if it needs to do something like, is there like there's a late update function, right? That should happen after the dynamic bones have finished doing their things, right? And physics. Where's that? There used to be a graph I had, like a flowchart that showed all of the built-in calls and when they happen in order. Thrown in jail. No! Thrown in jail. Thrown into jail, kinda, yeah. Please, no. When somebody please think of the chemicals. Unity execution order flow chart. I wonder if that finds it. Order of execution for events. Oh, here we are. Now it's like the correct version. Look at this graph. Exactly. Oh, yeah, maybe I should show you it actually. Here we are. Fixed updates, blah 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 blah, internal animation update. Okay, this is actually all one image, so I cannot even search for it. Gotta finish some video editing. Ah, wow, man, you do a bunch of stuff. Hey, yeah, hell yeah, I'm trying to do 2 thumbs up to give myself the sparkly eyes. Good luck with your video editing. Thank you very much for stopping by. And the follow. Okay, where is updates? Update is there. There's late update. Where's the physics done then? Ah, here. Ah, but this is dynamic bones. Mind you, it was happening when the Unity physics thing was grabbing me as well. But that's still going through dynamic bones, so... afterwards. Oh, so physics are actually done before the update, okay. Right, late update then, I guess. We'll just hope that dynamic bones does it in update rather than late update. I don't know. There's actually an option. If I remember rightly, there might even be an option to choose whether it was done update mode, normal, oh, animated physics or unscaled time. That's not what I was looking for. Can I just dive into the code? Ugh, late update. Wait, there's updates? Pre-update. And late update. So it's done in late update. Maybe that's why. No. Doesn't make sense. Okay, whatever. Let's do it in late update then, I guess. And then maybe set my... You can change the script execution order, can't you, to run, like my script after the others, for example. Okay, let's try that. Let me find my thing. Well, I mean, it's already... Where's the Visual Studio Code gone? Whee! Can't find it. Did I exit Visual Studio Code? Huh. Well, whether I did or didn't, it's not running anymore, so... Let's load it up. Yes, it was exited for some reason. I don't remember exiting it. Maybe I did. Maybe I even did it on screen. Stream. Scream. Let's put this in late update then, I guess. Ah!
Formaggio.
Why? Also, wait a minute. Let me just test this. Where was the script execution order thing? There it is. Thank you, Nahajin. Ah! Alright, so this is called Play Sound by Vel. Let's delay it. Happen after... Wait, Dynamic Bones aren't in here though, so I guess that's all... Yeah, default. Alright, so this should absolutely do it like to afterwards. There's more weird sounds coming from outside my window, I swear to God. Okay, let's give this a try. Firstly, I want to exit this version of me and see if the glitch happens. Well, yeah, firstly see if it's fixed, not fitched. This music's kind of loud.
Don't.
I see something? Okay, there I am. Okay, good enough. Let's see if it does the weird thing when I do this. No, apart from when I'm glitching, that's understandable. Okay. Okay. Now let me put the script execution order back. And put it back to normal update. I should probably just change one thing at a time, actually, to be honest. Because I want to make sure that... Because I never noticed that bug in when we were debugging before compiling. Fitchin' good. I will try new Joker. But yeah, maybe I just didn't tilt my head and hold it there for a long time. Yeah, I'm not noticing a problem here either, but whatever. Let's just see if this magically fixes it when it's compiled, I guess. That's not very reassuring, is it? Alright, compile it, I guess. Should be a lot faster to compile this time. Boop. Boop. Shouldn't need to compile any shaders. Nice! It didn't. Let's try it.
Don't.
Please don't be one of these things that works fine in the debug but not when compiled, please. Had the same issue with the water sim thing. Not working against transparency. Right, well I can barely hear that at all. Okay. Not hearing crazy glitching. Alright. Okay. maybe it's okay. I came in to see cheese being thrown and then saw so many letters and numbers. Now my brain hurts. I'm sorry. 1 second. Oh, this. Oh, you mean this? Sorry. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna be stopping soon. But hi, Him.
Cheese.
Hi, I'm Neil. Sorry. Him Nail. I'll keep on saying Him Nail by mistake.
Piri.
No.
Formaggio.
Okay, so I guess I just need to like have cheese thrown in my face by a million different people, and then patted by one of the people who threw cheese at me. The traitor. Wait, I'm too low down.
Cheese.
Okay, fine. Let me just zoom towards my skirt. Apparently, that's not what I want. I guess I need to adjust these settings every time, so let's just log this so I don't have to find them every time. But yeah, hi, welcome. No! No spraying, no making my hands clip painfully through me. I clean the cheese? Okay. Well, it's the kind thought that counts, right? Alright, let's cheese. What if I just halve these numbers? That should work, right? If we're running at double the frame rate. Then...
Shite.
Wait a sec. Isn't time delta just gonna be set all the time anyway? Was it called time delta? I guess not. Was it called delta time? Timor. Delta time. Timed or delta time returns the amount of time in milliseconds since the last frame completed. I mean, that's fine, right? Isn't that fine? I can use that no matter whether it's in fixed update or normal update. Now I'll just scale the thing accordingly. The only thing that then won't be fixed, if there's a difference in frame rate, is how quickly the thing decays. But we can at least scale the movements appropriately. But hi. What an... Snipe some?
Cheese.
There is cheese. And there's sparkly stuff all over my screen because you threw not quite cheese, but money for cheese at me.
Cheese.
No, not cheese. Thank you very much, Snipester. Oh my goodness. For the 5 monies. Why monies? Exclamation mark YM.
Cheese.
Why monies? Stop! Okay. This part here needs to be scaled. This part here, actually, to be more precise, needs to be scaled. Actually, this part here needs to be scaled. This whole thing. The good cheese, the expensive one. Yeah, I could buy one now, I guess. But yeah, okay. All right, we need a thing. Let's set up a constant float. Wait, can I not do it that way? Yeah, I can. Private constant float, which is implied by default, but whatever. This is going to be called time or ideal time per frame. Is this in seconds or milliseconds? It doesn't really matter if it's floating point. In seconds, okay. Alright, ideal time per frame, which is going to be application dot target frame rate. I guess it should be done in start, right? Because application.target frame rate is set somewhere. Probably in this class, because this was my only main one originally. Target frame... Yeah, there we are. Okay, so this needs to have been set first, or target FPS is... I guess we could just access target FPS, huh? Yeah, let's just access target FPS, I guess. Let me just make sure that my download test executes first. Oh, it will, because I'm delaying the sound by val. Okay, that's fine. So in that case, we can safely say application.target frame rate. Well, that should be done in... Ah, it's constant though. Okay, I guess we'll set it... We'll just make all of these things as if it was for a 60 frames per second setup, I guess. So it's gonna be 1 divided by 60 then. Let's say 1.0 divided by 60.0. Wait, what's the problem? Cannot implicitly convert type double to float? Do I seriously need to do this? Sorry, that's not how you do it, is it? Fine.
Do it!
I'm doing it!
Just do it!
I'm just doing it! Oh yeah, F, right, yeah, F, sorry. Fucking hell. This is proof that I need to get off the computer right now. Thank you, thank you, Stu! I need to get off. The weird cat needs to get off the computer. Oh my god, it's almost flipping! I should be gone. I should actually be gone. Yuki's deflating. Yes! I actually am. To pay respects. F to pay respects to the double type that it decided to make it. Okay, so in that case we just want to multiply this by time.delta time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi Tuna, welcome back. So the thingy divided by this. So what that should do is the delta time, let's say, so it's 1 over 60, which is, yeah. And I'll imagine that we have actually taken, well, only rendering at 30 frames a second, right? 1 over 30. So in this case, we do 0.01 divided by 0.03 roughly, which is going to give us 0.5. So we're going to multiply the magnitude by 0.5 in that case. So we probably would have moved a bigger bit distance, like twice the distance, because, you know, more time has passed. But then we scale it back down according to how much time has passed. So if we move, you know, a really long distance, but we've taken double the time to do it, we have the, yeah. Hopefully that'll work. Calculate equivalent distance moved per frame, even if non-ideal FPS. Even if not... How do I explain this? This message is slightly cooler than the rest. It is. Unfortunately, I chose to not color code it at all up there. What? Who? Carrot? What? What? No, Tina. Calculate equipment distance moved. Oh my god! Hi, I'm here. I'll be out of my room soon. Okay, calculate. Wait. Let me out soon. Wait. There's so much pre-delay on the echo that when I tried to cut off the echo, I mean reverb, early last time, it never got a chance to even begin. That was neat. No, you. Wait, I can't tell if I'm looking at you because I have to look away from my thing. Wait, I'll just. You. There you are. Now I can see where I'm looking. You. Let me zoom in. I can get closer. You can tell I'm actually getting closer because you can hear my bell jingling. Okay. No, not you, Sylvia. You're right next to hi. Or him. Can I call you him? I know it should be Neil, but I just can't remember. Can confirm Cat is pretty heckin' cool. Do not highlight this mess. Banana. Yeah, it's true. Cat is an amazing person. Sure? Okay, thank you very much. I'm glad you're not upset by it. Okay, calculate equivalent distance moved per frame, even if not... You know what would be easier? If I put this down to 30. Because that way if you're running at 60 frames per second, it's going to double it. So basically, I was setting up all these ideal settings at, I think, 30 frames a second. So now that it's running at 60, it's... the distance is moved to look too small to trigger the sound very much, so... to automatically scale... automatically scale... Wait, actually, there's a really interesting way to do this. There's actually an interesting way to do this. What we can do is calculate how many frames have passed. This could go badly. Calculate how many frames have passed. And this part here can be compensated for by this. But yeah, if we just calculate how many frames have passed, which is done by doing delta time divided by ideal time, then what we could do is just repeat this however many times we need to, right? If one frame is passed, we just do it once. Otherwise, we do it twice. That'll ensure it decays at the correct speed. But I should put a sanity check in so that if it's like trying to... If like more than, say, 60 frames have passed, then just forget it. Otherwise, we could get into a state where we like run at a... I don't know. I don't like the idea of just being able to loop arbitrarily many times. I'm gonna put some cap on it. I cooked something and looked awful. No, you can't look awful. I was scared to taste it, and it turned out being amazing. Hell yeah! You can do highlights? You can! Not in the chat though, I made the decision to not do that. But I was too scared to remove the highlight my message redeem. I don't know why. I'm, a weird cat. It's living up to my nickname. My self-given nickname. Yeah. Nice. What did you cook, cat? You can't just tease us like that. We need the food tax, right? Rather than art tax. I kind of need to get off within like 10 minutes. Not in
A few moments later.
In the Twitch safe way, not the other way. Okay, yes, let's rush. Let's rush. Let's do this. Let's see. Back to the update, fix update. You can keep calculating the acceleration on update, and so the highest on an interval on a separate variable. And fixed update, use only the highest one and reset it to the current one. Well, I've now realized that fixed update's kind of useless because things are only going to be moving on the updates. Wait, sorry, I misread. Let me read again. You can keep calculating the acceleration update and store the highest on an interval on a separate variable, and on fixed update and use only the highest one. And reset to the current one. I feel like there's a much easier way to do this. To automatically, and like more universal in a way, or not universal, more like, I feel like it'll just work trademark. You getting off soon? Yes. Using fixed update for the decay, make it have a constant frames per second. True. But yeah. I mean, is the audio thing even updated in if you update stuff in fixed update? Like if you change the volume in fixed update, will it even refresh the volume? Kind of wonder actually. It should to automatically scale the speeds. To automatically scale the calculated pixel/volumes, even if the FPS changes. I'm not sure if it cares about where it's updated. Okay. Yeah, I really hope that I fix that problem with the bell doing this. You know, doing the fire alarm sound when I tilt my head, and that it's not just not doing it now because it's running at a higher frame rate, therefore it thinks that it's not going as quickly. Okay, let me just quickly do this. Float, nope, int, num frames passed, which is gonna be time.delta time divided by ideal time per frame. And this is gonna be rounded. It's gonna be mathf.rounded. Is that so? Wait, wasn't that? Oh, round to int, there we go. And then, you could just divide by the same. You're collecting velocity. Maybe you should base it on distance instead. Collecting velocity. I'm not sure what you mean. It's based on the distance between the current and the previous position. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, what Crazy Stew is suggesting. Yeah. About finding the fast thing. To avoid the glitch when bending. I mean, it's based on... Don't even look at what the hell my fingers are doing then. Apply smoothing in decibels. This part is the thing that should be repeated. While... actually let's do for loop 4. Int index repeats equals 0 and repeats less than num frames passed and repeats plus. Okay. So this is not plus. Repeats the attack/decay for as many frames as passed. Non-linear. So here's the thing, I can't simply scale the change like calculates, well, maybe I could if I was clever, but this thing here where the smoothing is being done is not linear. So I can't just simply scale up this to like, you know, from like a 0.5 to 1 if 2 frames pass, right? It's like, it's gonna be like 0.5 to like 0.75 to like 0.8. I don't know, this all depends on stuff. Like, that's what I mean about it not changing by constant blah 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 blah. So doing it this way should mean that it's decays at a constant speed as well. Hopefully. In fact, we're only using this for this, so I might as well put it here. I guess I could even just put this into here. Would it be re-evaluating this every time, I wonder? Ah, whatever, it should compile it in a way that is okay. Means I'm gonna have to make this 60 and re-tweak it to good values, because if we're running at 60 frames per second and this was saying 30, then it's gonna be 0 frames have passed since the last one, right? It's gonna be less than 1 frame and it's an integer, so it's gonna be 0, so it's never gonna decay. Okay, let's quickly do this. I kinda need to go, so I'm gonna be rushing this a bit. Thank you for the pats! Time to just tweak things until it sounds okay and compile and hope that it still works exactly the same way. I'm gonna have to get rid of myself. I'm going. Wait, let me try something. Look at this background. Wow. Okay. But thank you, Nadine, for the pets. Can't remember if I already said. I probably did.
Don't.
Okay, this is probably going to be really quiet now if it works at all. It does work. Nice. I mean, this isn't too bad. Is there a way that I can, like, trigger this to run at a lower frame rate now? I guess I can just lower application to target frame rate, right? But there's no easy way to do that while running. My main class only does that on starts, so... I just realized I'm actually kind of looking up at the camera when I'm like this. That's kind of nice. I guess this needs to be half question mark. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Having it with not a number. What is this? What? Wait, what? Object no reference of blah blah blah. Hang on a second. What is this? This is completely unrelated. This is... Hang on a second. Why are we getting errors here? I must go now. While I feel noticeably better than yesterday, if I'm upright for too long, I really don't feel good. Alright, no worries, no worries. Please lie down and sleep well, if possible. Bye-bye. Thank you very much for stopping by. Don't force yourself. Initial dynamic bones to move. Why are we getting an error here? This is... here. Ah! There are two non-dynamic bones. What the hell? Ah! No, wait. That still doesn't really explain it. Okay, hold on. Why these none? These should be the ones that are the twin tails, but please don't. Actually, yeah, fine. You can judge my absolutely disgusting hierarchy now. Like, it used to be something... It used to be for a reason, but now it's just... gross. The only reason is that... you know, trying to keep things compatible without having to... completely re-import meshes and stuff from Blender. Okay, whatever. This and this. These are the two dynamic bone components. Components, you can say. Okay, let's get rid of that error. Nice. Enough of that. Why the hell did we get not a number up here? How could that happen? What if I just do like min or max of... oh my god, I swear to god, math f.max of 1 and that to ensure that we're not... you know. Wait, what? To ensure that we're not doing no frames. Calculate number of frames that have passed based on ideal. Yeah. At least one. Because I was working for a while, then it suddenly went to not a number when I was in the middle of typing. I didn't think I backspaced, did I? I thought I just typed... oh, I would have typed 05, wouldn't I? Then it would have caused not a number. And then as soon as not a number is processed, that gets like stored in the previous volume calculation, I guess, yeah. I guess we want to not do anything if Axel max is... yeah, we would have divided there by 0. And this would have become like... what do you call it? Contaminated, I guess, with not a number. And that's being used here, so this might have become not a number. Then vol dB cur is used wherever, blah 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 blah. Then vol current is based on vol dB cur. And then we set the volume to vol cur, which I guess is where the not a number came from. Let me double check. That it was when I backspaced here. So if I had just done this, then it would have been okay. But because I backspaced, yeah, okay, that's the problem. Volume there becomes not a number. Alright. At least I know why. So... I mean, that's kind of bad. I don't really want that to happen when I'm editing this. Is there a way I can just... I don't really want to put a check in here. When it's compiled, it's never going to change. I guess I'll just be careful when changing the value. It's kind of gross, but...
Dot.
Hi, Sticky! Hi! How are you doing? Sorry, I'm just moving my head around to hear how it's responding right now. It's quite a lot when I move, isn't it? I think the problem is when it's bouncing off my chest collider, it's causing a bunch of like really short and sharp movements. This looks like Unity but old? It's 2020. Which I believe is newer than what VRChat is using, or is it now using 20? No, I think VRChat's still using 2019, right? Enable dark mode, it'll look like new. Yeah, I guess it. Oh my god, is that what you meant? Because stuff is easy to see, it looks old. I'm sorry, I just tend to keep things on the modes that they come in. Actually, wait, did I? No, I explicitly changed this one, because this one by default was the grey on grey. You know, the really annoying dark mode that's blah 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 blah. So I specifically looked for a higher contrast one. But yeah. I feel like this is probably okay at this point. I should probably just stop. I should have been having dinner 10 minutes ago. So, not good, really? Vibrates rapidly. Ah!
Jeez!
Cheese! I gotta not move forward and backwards too much, I guess. No!
Käse.
Why? This is how your cat wakes you up in the morning. No, wait, why am I making the stupid noise? The bell's making the noise already. You wake up to this. Just be glad you don't have to live with me, I guess. Oh my god, that's perfect, Adam! That's actually perfect. I can just make the sound effect for Ali. There you go. Perfect. I'm sure Ali would approve of that sound. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it there. That's awesome, you got the bell working. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Still not 100% sure I'm happy with how it's... Like, obviously it's really loud when I do this. Or this. But like, when I'm just moving normally, I don't think it's too much. I guess that's alright. I don't want it to be making noise a lot of the time though, so... Here's a good thing. I kinda had to think about the Kiss Me bell you can buy. Kiss Me bell? What is a Kiss Me bell? I don't know. I don't know what this is. What is a Kiss Me bell? See, like right now, I don't like the way I can't hear that very well. Maybe I do need to make this lower then. Well, maybe I'll try this, and then once I get really annoyed at this, then I'll just stop it, I guess. But yeah. It's really interesting how everything between like 0.002 to 0.003, like it's interesting how much stuff, like how much it sits between those ranges. Like even as I'm moving a lot. Well, I guess because it's smoothly moving up the attack time, but whatever. Let's keep an eye on this mute symbol up here, which happens when the acceleration gets below this. Wait, yeah, it basically does, yeah. Posted in media share, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Media share. Ring for a kiss. This is not a thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. It's not a thing I've ever seen before. I see. Right, maybe I'll just set it like this for now, and I'll probably just end now, I guess. Yep. Yep. Alright, I think I'll keep it like that. Ah! Thank you for the pets! Ah! Thank you! Ah. Oh god. I'm gonna end that. Paste the values there. Ah. Oh my god. Might as well delete those because they're obtained automatically, and then I'll just recompile. Boop, boop, boop. Much more than 29 times. Much more. Wait for this to finish. And then I think I'll look for someone to pass you on to. Alright, we're done. Let me just get this running, and hopefully stuff is working just fine.
Dot.
Nice, it did find the sound. And the game component. Alright! I think stuff is working well enough. Just kidding. I'm moving my head and I can barely hear this at all. Yeah, that's not working. So wait. Oh my god, your cheese just went low. I'm sorry, Snipester. I'm rushing right now, so I'm gonna be exiting a bit. A bunch, I mean. Okay, no, it really does not do much, does it? Hold on. Let me find it all again. Where is it? Where is it? Avatar, blah, 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 blah. Wait, it's locked on the inspector, isn't it? Wait, it forgets what's locked on the inspector? When you compile? Okay, that's what I think of that. Maybe I do need that to be low. Nova! Hi! Wait, why is it like not moving much now? Okay, whatever. I think this will have to do. This will just... this is gonna have to do. Boop! Delete. I just pressed delete 3 times when only 2 things disappeared. That was worrying. Okay, I don't think I did delete anything by mistake. Nice. But yeah, hi Nova. I hear a bell jingle. Hell yes you do. Unfortunately, I'm ending now. Or maybe that's a good thing. I might need to make a thing to turn off my bell. I guess I could make my collar get removed as well. No, not the collar, just the bell. I guess that would work if I were to just do this. Avatar. Armature, hips, spine, chest, neck. I guess if I were to just scale this all down to 0. Yeah, nice, that works. So I could remove my bell and stop the sound. But look at that, it's pretty... a uke without a bell, like, what is that even? I've got a 2D bell. There we go. Nice shiny 2D bell there. Oh god, it looks like something's trying to cut my throat. No, that's flat there as well. Ah! Okay, what am I even doing at this point? Alright, let's leave. Boop! Wait, I'm not running yet. Removed collar. No, just a removed bell. You wouldn't remove a collar from a cat girl, would you? Okay, alright, I think I'm gonna disappear now because, my throat is becoming itchy. And, oh yeah, by the way, Nova, whenever I do this, whenever I move myself like this, it's very, very loud. But in normal movement, it's alright. I'm kind of happy with how it sounds. Not so happy with, like, its responsiveness. But, like... I kind of like... I kind of like it. Kind of, I think. But yeah, hope you're doing alright, Nova. Where's my hand? There it is. Is my thing working? Let me just test. Yes. Damn, you got your message in just in time now. It looks like I was bottom keyboard spamming in response to you. The jingle is too cute. Thank you very much. Okay, I just hope it's not going to get too annoying. That's why I'm saying I probably need a control to, like, remove it eventually. I'll probably, you know, get very tired of hearing it. As will everybody else. Alright, let's see. Who's streaming? Devnal is streaming. Devnal was here just earlier. Are they working on their game? Because I kind of want to watch that, if they are. Chill game jam entry. FFT, WAV, DFT. Okay, look, I have to show you what, bottom password generator. Yes. Wait, what? Stop. Stop. Hand. Okay, I have to show you the name of his stream. It's amazing. Let's get one going as well. Look at this. FFT, WAV, DFT, OMG, WTF, RTFM. Because he's currently working on like fast Fourier transform for audio. For his Chill Vibes Game Jam entry, which is 3D bullet hell based on the sound of the music.
Formaggio. Cheese.
Goddamn, how do I always forget about that? Well, none of you forget. Well, Spitfire certainly doesn't. Holy crap. Yeah, my redeems get paused and queued during the shoutouts. But yes, thank you very much. I hope that you had fun. No.
Cheese.
Yeah, thank you for joining me. I have a stream tomorrow starting at basically 1 hour from now, but it's tomorrow instead. So 8 PM UTC. My hands are absolutely betraying me right now. Yeah, probably not going to be coding. Look at the cheese. It's raining cheese. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining me. And keeping me company. I very, very much appreciate it. I'm gonna disappear now. I hope you had fun. I'm passing on to Devnal, who's gonna continue the software and game dev journey with a Chill Vibes Game Jam entry. Bye bye bye. Thank you all very much for coming. You two X here. You Adam, Marketek, everyone.